Oh yeah, what did he?
What's up, folks? What's going on? How y'all doing out there today? What's going on, folks? Excuse us for being absent, but we have lives. But anyway, man. So what's been going on, Matt?
Oh man, am I good? My background not too noisy?
Your sound is perfect, dude.
Oh, man, appreciate it. I got the windows down and everything, man. I feel good. My fucking gamer headsets work on this bitch, nigga. Hell yeah, let's go.
I heard that now.
That was the air horn, nigga. Get an air horn that ass. 3-man podcast, turn it up. Wildcat Dragon, better run that up.
What, you gonna make a song, dude?
Well, remember the song that I put in the? Did you ever listen to the song that I put in the chat?
Mm-mm.
You never listened to it?
I don't think I've heard it.
Oh,
you made it.
Hold on. You're gonna have to play it. Hold on. You have access to the WhatsApp, right? On the show. All right, hold on. Let me put in. Give me 1 second.
Oh, that's funny. I'm looking at some of these YouTube titles, and one of these titles says, "What happens when a man remodels an entire house by himself without zero female input?" That's that's funny as hell.
You got a smidge of an echo.
I don't know how that is because I don't even have my mic up loud. All right, let me see what this thing. Let me see here, man.
Woo! No echo.
Let's see.
Damn, I'm surprised. I thought you heard this shit. Yeah, I shared it to you in the WhatsApp. That is funny though.
Well, you want me to put that? You want me to replace that as the song?
Well, play it first. I want you to play it first. Play it.
Oh, I was playing it. I was listening to it.
Oh, I was gonna have the whole. Let's have.
Let me see if I'm trying to see if I can. I'm gonna see if I can do it on the whole channel. Hold on. Well, I don't want to out people out. You'll get to see you'll see my daggone screen. Unfortunately, you know what? I don't have to do it like that. See if you can hear it now. Hold on. Can you hear
it? Nope.
Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Nope.
Okay. It means I must have to do it like this then. Hold on. I might have to do it like this. Maybe if I download it. No. Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
Nope.
What if I do like, can you hear this now? Can you hear that?
No.
You can't hear that?
No, sir.
I don't know how in the world. I may have to, hold on. I may have to do this. Hold on. I'm going to have to do this right here. And then I gotta fuck with my audio and change my settings on my audio for you to hear it. Hold on. All right, now tell me if you can hear it when I play it.
No, sir.
No, sir. Hold
You're
on.
playing it
You're
now.
playing it now. Damn it! For some reason, it's not playing the music in WhatsApp through my speakers in my studio. It's playing it through the headphones. But then when I switched over to output of my whole system to the speakers, your voice is coming through, but not the song. But I hear it. I can replace it.
You ever thought about downloading it and trying like that?
I'll see what happens. Let's see if that works. What's just save as? I guess it's like download. Impage. All right. Well, I guess I could do this too. I can hear more music, add music, download. Good Lord.
Now your microphone wants to act up now.
Probably because I changed the damn settings. Hold on. Ah, there it is. Show in folder. Show in folder. Show in folder, bitch. It's coming. It's coming. So are you gonna show in folder? You motherfucker. Where's that shit at? Let me download it again. Fuck it. Because it's not showing in the folder. Oh, it's in that folder. Okay. Hold on. I go to the podcast folder.
Just letting you know, whatever you did, it messed up your mic and it's doing that thing that it usually do.
Hold on. Where this shit at? Where the fuck that shit went? That's better. Desktop, podcast stuff. What's up, audio? Okay. Audio. Where the fuck is the shit at? That's crazy. It's like it fucking disappeared. That's crazy. Oh, this is fucking crazy. Did it go into a folder? No. Yes. Son of a bitch.
Can you play something off Facebook Messenger?
No, it's probably the same way, man. No, I'm gonna get this shit, man. I just have to put it in a specific place because for some reason it's there we go. If I do it like that, now I might be able to find it. Now, close this. Where does it say? Okay, here we go. Show in a folder. That means it. Desktop. Did it do it again? You motherfucker, you. Son of a bitch. Here. Well. I do share? Can I do share? See, drag and drop music upload or add music. Only upload music you make or you are authorized to use. Okay. Let's try it again. this time. Is that Dragon that came in, or that's you that came back in? Okay, where is it at? There it is, right there. Okay, so I take this and put it right there. All right, I think I solved the issue now. Yep, I solved the issue now. It took some damn messing around with the damn thing. It's loading up now into our studio, folks, and we will be premiering the new intro music for.
Hey, hold on. Fix your mic, bro.
I can't fix my mic unless I probably shut the whole thing down. Hold on. Is that better?
Nope.
Yeah, I gotta shut the whole thing down. Hold on, let me see this work. How about now?
Oh, that's better.
Okay. All right, here we go.
Yeah, three-man show. Better stand up. Turn the mic on. Turn the cams up. Max Powers, Dragon Wildcat in the cut. Three names ring out when it's time to talk tough. Three-man podcast, turn that up. Max Dragon Wildcat, run that up. Hit that chat, let it flood go nuts. If you're hating, better hope your Wi-Fi cut. Three-man podcast, talk that talk. Whole room shake every time they drop. You can flip this, share this, play it back. Three big mouths, one wild pack. Yeah. Hey. Max Powers, voice like a devil when he talking for hours. Got notes in the stack, got stats on tap. Turn rumors to facts, break caps on cap.
Boy, they didn't lie when they said we talk for hours. That
Crypto dragon, charts in his eyes when the coins start crashing. Bull or bear, he gon' still start laughing. Bang too deep when the floor go flattening. Wow, pack. Scratch that script, bring chaos back. One wrong, take the attack on attack. Take fish when he snap on attack. Home couch, free chairs, one stage. They don't all agree, that's flames. Whole comment section start rage, but you still hit play next day. You know. Three-man podcast, turn that up. Max Dragon Wildcat, run that up. Hit that chat, let it flood, go nuts. If you hating, better hope your Wi-Fi cut. Three-man podcast, talk that drop. Whole room shake every time they drop. You can clip this shit, just play it back. Three big mouths, one wild pack.
Three big mouths, what?
One wild pack.
Oh, I got you.
Three big mouths, one wild pack.
Max set the topic, all right, let's go. Cold open, turn to a heated show. Dragon do the math with the price and flow. Wildcat wildin' on the side saying that's cap, bro. They debate, they roast, they joke. One hot take, that's all she wrote. You a guest, better bring that smoke. Or your poke get packed in a short, get poked. Live chat lid, all thumbs in the wall. Stamps in the vid, so you run it back more. Clips out the gate, get the views offshore. They the three-man wave that you can't ignore. Three-man podcast, turn that up. Max Dragon Wildcat, run that up. Hit that chat, let it flood, go nuts. If you hating, better hope your Wi-Fi cut. Few-man podcast, talk that talk. Whole room shake every time they drop. You can clip this shit, just play it back. Three big mouths, one wild pack. Max Powers, Crypto Dragon, Dark Head ready, whole squad tagging in. Hit that link, tell a friend, bring 10. Three-man show, we gon' do it again. Three-man podcast, turn that up. Max Dragon Wildcat, run that up. Hit that chat, let it flood, go nuts. If you hating, better hope your Wi-Fi cut. Three-man podcast, talk that talk. Whole room shake every time they drop. You can clip this shit, just play it back. Three big mouths, one wild pack.
All right, folks. So that is the premiere of the new intro music.
So what
for
do
the
you
Three-Man
think? What do you
Podcast.
think? What do you think?
It sounds good. It sounds like it's a good introductory music for a show. That's good. Sounds good. Sound like it fits.
It was just I had you it was just I
You did it with
had
AI?
it yeah, I did it with AI. I had to do it multiple times because when I put you down first and I put you, Crypt, I put you, Dragon, then me, it sounded so fucking weird because it was just like, well, it just said it basically just said Wildcat. That was it. I was just like, it didn't have. I'm like, technically, what it is because you're the producer, you're technically the rapper. You're basically the
Oh.
rapping,
Mm-hmm.
and so it's kind of like me and Dragon are added into it. And I just like,
Okay.
yeah, I like it like I like it like that. Basically, it's like it's better. It's basically you're the rapper and all that shit. And I was like, maybe you could do an intro video, AI intro video.
It might be all right. It sounds good though, man.
Oh,
It's
thank you,
good, man.
sir.
It does the job.
It took me 3 hours when I was driving. It took me three
So I just
hours.
while you was driving, you did.
Yes.
And folks, that is why you do not drive next to an 18 wheeler on the interstate, cause that motherfucker might be doing a goddamn AI song while he's driving. You're a local
Well, it was
18 wheeler driver,
all
straight way.
hands free. But he ain't lying though. I would treat every 18 wheeler like they are I treat every 18 wheeler they got a bazooka, smoke grenades and shit and ready to fire off on anybody.
And why
Shit.
is that?
Shit. Dude, like you understand how many fucking all right, so about hmm, about 20%, I say about 20% before Donald Trump did what he did, 20% of all the truck drivers driving on interstates were illegals.
Y'all know just like anybody else, if you on the interstate on any regular road, next to an illegal, no matter what race, what country they from, them some bitches can't drive. That is not a racist remark.
Oh,
Them
oh,
motherfuckers cannot drive.
oh,
Work for fuck.
oh, and this is coming from a person who actually drove a little bit in two different countries, and I promise you this: they think like I'm a fucking robot because when I shift gears, when I was in Dominican Republic driving with my oh driving with Francis and his friend, it was his truck, and I was driving it and shit. They were like shocked because of the fact that like I didn't grind no gears. It basically felt like they was driving in an automatic. And it's like when I stop, doesn't feel like I'm stopping.
Mm-hmm.
Like basically, you know how you get you feel the force going forward and shit.
Right.
Doesn't yeah, that they ain't feel that shit. And he had like 35,000 pound load on him too. And so motherfucker was just like freaking out, like, oh shit, like you can fucking drive, like fuck. Like yeah, man. Yeah.
Speaking of Donald Trump, so basically, folks, Donald Trump was at a daggum at an Easter thing with some kids, and he actually gave them like some
You mean
some
the
huh
annual the
Easter egg
annual
thing.
Easter egg hunt they have at the White House every year?
Mm-hmm.
he was there and gave some kids some really good advice as far as business goes. And you know what? Here's the thing, man. I don't care what anybody says about our president, dude. I used to be, and this is coming from somebody that used to hate this man, and then I had to think about it, and I was like, I was told to hate this dude. Pretty much conditioned to hate this guy. Because the more and more you listen to him and stuff, it's like you can't really hate the cat. I don't see how anybody can. I mean, he's just saying what he's unfiltered. He's a regular fucking American who just happens to be a billionaire who's the president of the United States. That's the easiest way to describe this cat. He is not politically correct. He's like us walking around in the streets other than the fact that he's a billionaire when it comes to addressing things and saying things about stuff. So real quick, man, I just want y'all to look at some of this. We're not going to look at this whole thing. Look at this right here.
Yesterday in your Truth Social, you called the Iranians crazy bastards. What is your response to critics who say that...
I don't care about critics.
What is your response to critics who say that it is your mental health that should perhaps be examined as this war continues?
I haven't heard that. But if that's the case, you're going to have more people like me, because our country was being ripped off on trade, on everything for many years until I came along. So if that's...
Folks, he's not lying. If you look at the tariffs and whatnot, we've had tariffs before in this country, but if you look at the tariffs and whatnot, when America sends anything over to any other country, they charge us tariffs. They've been charging us tariffs for fucking years, for decades. But America wasn't charging no fucking tariffs.
Or I could give you even better. Your politicians and the people you vote for have sold your ass off a long, long time ago. For example, I-80 between the I-80 from Indiana, starting from Ohio, all the way to the Skyway in fucking Chicago. Do you realize the United States Indiana don't even own those roads? You know who fucking own it? A private equity firm out of Australia.
Damn.
Yeah. A fucking bank owns that shit. You should be extremely pissed off. You know why? Because that is one of the busiest interstate sections inside of the whole entire United States of fucking America.
Well, I heard 18% of America is owned by Saudi Arabia anyway. 18%. That's just alleged. Something I heard.
Hell, probably because equity firm that is let's see what country was it? It was Spain and was it Brazil or no? I think it's Brazil and Portugal.
Mm-hmm.
Own I-80 in Indiana and the rest of the fucking Chicago Skyway. They own that shit.
That's crazy, man.
It's a 99 fucking lease. The lease is up. By the time the lease is up, we will be fucking dead.
It's a 99-year lease on a damn highway, dude.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy shit.
People like, well, it ain't that bad. I'm like, do you know how much the fucking price of tolls for an 18-wheeler is?
I don't see why the hell they said it ain't that bad. I mean, shit, they need to get out of here.
Do me a favor, please. Get out of here. Get out of here, man.
Could you Google how much the tollway is for an 18-wheeler on I-80 in Indiana?
Tow away or tolls?
Tolls. It would be kind of be the same thing.
Tow away and tolls is the same thing.
I was saying it would be the same thing. The way I'm using it, it would show the same way.
For an 18, for a semi on what road?
On I-80 in Indiana. I-80. Yep. No, just I-80.
It says here the toll for a semi truck on Indiana Toll Road is currently $16.21 for passenger vehicles with Easy Pass, effective from January 1st.
So okay, you said $16. How much?
And
16.
21 cents.
$16.21
Cash users will pay higher rates.
times 5 per axle. So that will be.
Hold on. You saying they charge $16.21 per axle?
Yeah.
It just says a toll for a semi truck on Indiana Toll Road is currently $6.21. It didn't say per axle.
Well, yeah, it's 16.21. It will be for the cars itself.
So if it's how many axles does an 18-wheeler have, man?
5.
5 axles.
Yes.
God damn. So that's basically $80.
Yeah, 80. If I'm correctly, 81.75 basically. So 81.75 per truck. So it is one of the most. It is one of the most. I-80 period is one of the busiest interstates inside of the nation.
Per 100 trucks is $8,175.
And nigga, that is probably you said
that's low.
That's 25. That's probably 100 trucks, 25 less than 25 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about tens of thousands of trucks per day.
Per day.
Per day.
Mm-hmm.
So you're looking at basically 800. Let's just say 800.
10,000 trucks per day.
Yeah.
That's about 817,500.
Yeah. So basically $1 million. Now, once you take the money away from paying the toll workers, maintenance, I'm gonna be real. It's one of the Indiana. They're not famous for how great their roads are.
Well, shit, they need to have great roads.
They just. It's been 14 years, bro, and they just start. They just start paving new roads. First time.
You know why? You probably know why.
Years.
You can have a guess at why they're just now paving the roads. I mean, you have fraudulent activity in Minnesota just dealing with goddamn Medicare and hospices and daycare. So it'll tell us probably somebody's stealing from the pot in that pot too, and that's why shit just not getting fixed. I mean, you have to
I
think,
doubt it.
You have to think, man. If it's going on with fucking hospices and daggum daycares, you don't think they putting their hand in the pot when it comes to tolls?
Shit, I doubt it.
Shit. Why wouldn't
I doubt
they?
it. You because a foreign private equity firm owns that bitch. You know, they're not like United States. They're gonna make sure they get all. They're gonna make sure they get every last goddamn drop. Like when I said 14 years, finally start paving a quarter, not even a fucking quarter of it, 1/8 of it.
I wonder why it's been so long. Why they haven't done anything?
They're gonna squeeze every goddamn drop. That's basically what they're gonna. That's what other countries do. They squeeze every goddamn dime out of the taxpayers. Squeeze every fucking penny, and these niggas let them have a 99-year lease.
Well, we can't say we have the best leadership when it comes to certain places in this country. I mean, look at Tim Walz in Minnesota, man. He just let that fraud just fucking happen. He probably was getting fucking paid under the table. Supposedly the new fraud czar, J.D. Vance, has found some stuff on Ilhan, and she will be leaving soon. And you know, Somaliland said extradite her to us. We'll take her.
That will be so fucking. No, she ain't going there. She's going to get what's going to happen with Ilhan Omar. She's going to take refugee in country like Canada or Europe. She's not going
Mhm.
back to Somalia. You think she's going back to Somalia? Fuck no.
Well, no, it's another country by the name of Somaliland that wants her back.
Yeah, she
I
ain't
didn't. I
going.
didn't even realize there was a fucking country named Somaliland. I just thought it was Somalia, and then that's it. But it's actually a country named Somaliland, which is
Uh,
crazy.
is it
Different.
Somalia
It's a
or
different.
former
No, no,
Somalia?
no. It's just a different damn. It's a different whole different country. It's named Somalia. It's got a different flag and everything, dude.
Is it in Africa?
Hmm.
Is it right next to Somalia?
Not that I know of. I think it's a little bit further down.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy.
Somaliland, state in the. It's in the Horn of Africa, so it's yeah, it actually does border Somalia. It borders Somalia and Ethiopia and Djibouti. Those are the countries that border Somaliland.
That's
Yep,
funny.
and the capital is what's this? Hargeisa? Yeah, Hargeisa or something. I don't know. It says Somaliland officially, the Republic of Somaliland is a partially recognized state in the Horn of Africa. It is located on the southern coast of the Gulf of Aden and bordered by Djibouti to the northwest, Ethiopia to the south, and of course Somalia and to Somalia to the east. Its claimed territory has an area of 176,120 square kilometers with approximately 6.2 million people. Of course, it is probably a Muslim country because, yep, the motto of Somaliland is "There is no God but Allah. Muhammad is the messenger of God." So it is actually official language is Somali, second language is Arabic, and then English. Official religion of Somaliland is Islam. It is a unitary presidential republic. Has a parliament, House of Elders, a House of Representatives. So it's democratically ruled. It's a democratic republic. But let's get back to the video. Huh?
Oh, my bad. I
Go
was
ahead.
about to go into a different topic. My bad.
More people.
Snobby, sniveling, stupid hack reporter. What do you say to people who think
Well,
your
that was
mental
it?
acuity
No,
That was it?
let's
is
look at
buckle
the
up? Just grab
him talking to kids.
Carolina, do you want to give Grandpa your
Caroline is the only one that doesn't want my autograph. She has zero. I would say Carolina has zero interest in my autograph. Oh, that's nice. I think I'm going to sign this. That way I say, I drew it. Look, I drew it. Look what I did, everybody. Biden would use the auto pen. He'd have an auto pen problem. Joe Biden, he didn't sign. So one of the kids asked him about Biden. Our president is such a troll. He said, "Oh, he used the auto pen. He used the auto pen." He was incapable of signing it because they followed him around with this big machine. You know what it's called? An auto pen. Hey, our president is trolling the former president and in front of kids.
To all the people who's tired of Donald Trump talking about Joe Biden, it's like it's like the 50 Cent beef with
T.I.
Fuck no.
He is beefing with him. Who
No,
else is he beefing with?
it's like the beef with Murder Inc. What was the name? John Gotti? Was it John Gotti?
You talking John? His name's not John Gotti. He's just Irv Gotti, dude.
Or Irv Gotti. Thank you, Irv Gotti.
John
Ja
Gotti's a
Rule.
white man. He does not rap.
Yeah. That's the mob. My bad. So Irv Gotti and Ja Rule and shit, and the whole Murder Inc. He felt that like they got like real life beefy shit, you know. And so, like hell, these motherfuckers try to take this nigga out. Yeah, that's how 50 Cents feel about it. And
Oh yeah,
so,
50 will never get
like
along with them.
20 years later, niggas still beefing.
Oh yeah.
And so, when it comes to Joe Biden, Donald Trump was looking at 900 years in fucking prison.
That's crazy, man. That's
900
fucking
years
crazy.
in prison. I'm gonna say that one more time for the fucking idiots in the damn back. 900 years in fucking prison. That's a life
For
sentence
what?
for a man
For
that
what?
age.
For what?
For the 34 counts of
Oh god.
no one knows what it was, but 31 counts of 34 different felonies.
Oh, the same felony, which wasn't a
Then,
felony, which was a misdemeanor.
then, shit, it's not even a fucking misdemeanor. It's a fine.
Well,
They upped a fine to a misdemeanor to a fucking felony.
and nobody can tell you the underlying charge.
Nope. Nope. And so that's not even including the case in Florida. Then you have the DC case. Then you had the case in Atlanta. 4 different cases, total 900 years in prison. Then, while he's running for president, Secret Service, who's supposed to be guarding him,
Drops the ball.
drop the fuck. That's not even dropping the ball. That is basically, nigga, somebody did that shit on purpose. And ain't nothing anybody could say to tell me different. Because you're telling me a sniper got on top of where the main center is at, where all you motherfuckers be?
And people in the audience saw his ass climbing on the damn roof. Now, how is it these untrained people seen this dude climbing on the roof and trained Secret Servicemen didn't spot him trying to even get on the roof? He was spotted by people in the audience. He was filmed by them.
Nigga had a rangefinder.
Yep. They saw his ass. You saying they saw him ahead of time they let him up there, dude?
Yeah.
It's a high possibility. Hey, if you see the dude that tried to shoot our president, he does not look like the brightest nail or the brightest, He doesn't look like the brightest pin in the box, I guess you could say. That cat looked like he was maybe about 2 chromosomes short. He looked like he should look like a straight eggnog. I mean, the dude looked crazy.
So you're telling me this nigga ain't supposed to like feel a certain type of way? Like, fuck y'all. Fuck everybody.
He should feel any kind of way he want.
I'm like, man, because there was somebody on you know how you just be scrolling through TikTok, you're not even trying to join a live, you just like looking to see what's on, and people there was a chick talking about, I'm just so tired Trump keep talking about all the pin with Joe Biden. While I'm like, yo, the man was facing 900 years and they try to kill him. What the fuck you supposed to just forgive that easily? Well, fuck you.
900
fuck
years,
you.
tried to kill him, tried to put the January 6th shit on him, tried to accuse him of racist shit with Charlottesville, all this, but tried to goddamn pin that whole goddamn, what was that fucking, them 5 cats that actually, the reason why he said they need to go to the death chair or whatnot, because they actually admitted to gang raping that girl. The Central Park 5, that was after they admitted that they did the shit, and then you gonna get mad at him because he said they deserved. Come on now.
Well, my thing about the Central Park 5, and I'm sorry, bro. I gotta say this shit, man. Man, fuck it. Fuck it. I don't give a shit. Y'all gonna think y'all don't give a fuck about me anyway. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. Fuck y'all and fuck you. So why do niggas, not black folks, but niggas, y'all believe shit that happens in movies, bro? How the fuck am I supposed to take y'all niggas serious?
I sure do.
The lead detective on the case, black man. They try to say, oh, they try to railroad those boys, yada yada yada. I was like, yeah, the father was there for one of the boys. The one who got the least amount of time was there. He actually had a lawyer too. Yeah. Surprisingly, surprise. You believe the fucking movie, how they see us. That's what you fucking believe. You believe a fictional fucking. You believe a fucking movie that Hollywood. Y'all love talking about the P3, the PDF files. Hollywood. Yeah, those motherfuckers, you believe the movie that they created. Oh, yeah, also, Hollywood does hate Donald Trump. Oh, yeah, also, Hollywood does vote Democrat.
I sure do.
So you believe those motherfuckers, what they had in that movie, but you can't in your pea-brain fucking mind, maybe those boys just did it. Maybe those boys did it. And the fact that you just can't accept it because it was a white prosecutor that prosecute them in a difficult time in New York City. But you complain about white people having hatred towards black people, but you niggas have the same fucking hate. Y'all really don't even hate fucking white people. Honestly, y'all niggas y'all just want to do the same shit that other races did. That's basically what y'all just want. Y'all get back and y'all want to have slavery for your own fucking self. You ain't even give a fuck it was a Latino, Asian, white. You ain't even give a fuck what race it was. You just want to put some niggas in chains, and that's what you motherfuckers want. You just don't have the balls. And you don't even have the courage to even say it out loud because you sound fucking stupid when you say it out loud.
Wow.
Bitch ass niggas. Tired of y'all motherfuckers. Y'all niggas ain't shit, never gonna be shit, never will be shit. Hell, your fucking ancestors weren't shit. My ancestors, hey, they were the shit, but your ancestors weren't shit. So, nigga, it's something inside of you. You was destined. Hell, it is fate for you to ain't be shit, bitch. Sorry about the rant, y'all.
Well, damn. Damn.
Brother, I said, hold up, wait a minute.
This dude went off, folks. He went off. Well, back to this adorable video.
He'd have the auto pen signed for it. He'd take the paper, hand it to his guy, sign it with an auto pen, take it back. It's not too good, right?
How do you not love it? First of all, genius advice. $25,000. You could sell these on eBay. He's probably right, too. That's
I just wanted to show that real quick, man. We're not going to look at this whole video. Let's go to some more current events going on. You said you want to talk about this LeBron thing, man, now, or what's up? When you want to talk about
Oh, of course. Hell yeah. Shit, I'm warmed up, nigga. We got the vocals cord warmed up. Let me grab a swig of my no swig because I ran out of water.
Oh, shit. Oh, well.
Oh, yeah. LeBron James, if you can play this short for LeBron James in Memphis.
Let me play this ignorant. Let me play this real quick. I sent this to these jokers the other day in our WhatsApp group, and this is what the shit that be getting on my fucking nerve about some of y'all niggas out there. You see this shit?
You know, man, I am the fried chicken. Rap hot sausage jalapeno man, jalapeno man, jalapeno man. I am the.
Yeah, folks. Dude had a watermelon on his head with fried chicken and jalapeno strapped to his face.
Oh, that was supposed to be funny.
No, it's not funny. It's pitiful, is what it is.
No, I was just like, I'm like, oh, that was supposed to be funny. I'm like, as a person who loves to laugh, didn't crack a laugh.
Didn't crack a laugh. It's sad. It's fucking sad. Now that's some Amos and Andy shit for your ass, but anyway.
Embarrassing.
You got that thing on LeBron you want to talk about? You want to send it so I can put it up?
No, I'm just saying this.
Where'd you put it at?
No, it's just I haven't sent shit out. It's just I'm surprised you didn't type in. It's just LeBron James, Memphis. I guarantee that'll probably pop up.
I probably got it in my history. I probably got it in my history, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that. LeBron James, Memphis. Now, if y'all don't know, here's one Nightcap talked about it. If y'all don't know, Memphis is a city that is known for its crime. It used to be the murder capital a long time ago, but hell, so did New Orleans, so did Chicago. A lot of cities have had that nomenclature over the years, but not every city has LeBron open his mouth about anything, and I'm pretty sure most of these Bron sexuals was probably gonna have a fit and stop cheering for him. Just like you have so many black people now that have this selective outrage about Chile, when 50 Cent been saying a long time ago he supported Donald Trump.
Don't play this.
Y'all, I can't play.
My bad. No, copyright.
Oh, he getting folk on it. He been getting.
It's just a LeBron video. It should just be the LeBron video.
Okay, here's.
LeBron James went on the Bob Does Sports YouTube channel for a golf video and made some comments about not liking going to Memphis and Milwaukee, and it received a bit of backlash from people watching. And here's what he had to say to those comments.
How people have taken those comments.
Hold on, let me see if I can find the original comments. Hold on. See if I can find the original comment. This is it. This is. Okay, this is that. He getting folk for copyright too. Anton Daniels.
No. As long as you just playing the video, we just trying to play the video what LeBron James said. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to find. I'm trying to find.
No, you was good with the Antoine Daniels. As long as I just want to give them the content.
Okay.
It worse for you, or yeah, it just wears on you more.
Yeah, random Tuesday in Milwaukee, staying at the at 41 years old. You think I want to do that? Being in Memphis on a random ass Thursday. I'm not like the first guy to even talk about it in the NBA. Like we all like, you guys have to move. Just go over to Nashville. You got Vanderbilt over there. You got the NASCAR. You got a stadium. Don't they got a hockey team too?
Yeah, Predators.
Predators, yeah. Like they got everything.
Doesn't look like LeBron's going to be on the Grizzlies anytime soon, so Grizzly fans out there.
Yeah, they know. Their only chance was in 2003 if they'd have won the lottery to get me there. And I might have pulled a Eli Manning and not showed up.
Damn.
Yeah. So pause it right there. Black folks
are damn catching a fucking hissy fit over this shit.
Catching a hissy fit?
That's not the only people neither. They pissed off about Nick Cannon and goddamn Chili too.
Fuck that. We were shit. We'll get to that. But let me get to this shit. So y'all lucky I don't got my old school pro black music, nigga. Y'all lucky. I'm gonna find that shit one day. I'm gonna find it, goddammit. I'm gonna find it one of these days, motherfucker. Or fuck it, I might have to do one of my favorite, one of my good old Max Power mumble rants to one of the old school saxophone music. before a nigga get killed in the black movies back in the day.
Oh, you talking about the old school music from goddamn Boys in the Hood when the old boy got shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. We can't do that shit. Copyright strike. That'd be a copyright, man. We can't do that shit.
So y'all niggas talking about how LeBron James don't like black people, how LeBron James is cooning for the white man. Oh, please stop. Please stop.
I'm trying to do the saxophone music.
Now what you playing sound like my mom about to come out of the middle of nowhere and whoop my ass for no reason.
Oh God.
So
selective outrage.
I'm gonna break it down for y'all. What LeBron James was saying, y'all. He was saying Memphis is a shithole. Not only is a shithole, niggas don't like coming here. Honestly, when was the last time? Shit, when was the last time you heard somebody like, yeah, we're going on a vacation? Oh, where you going to? Oh, we're going to Memphis.
I've heard one person say it. And the only reason why they was going to Memphis is because they wanted to go to Beale Street. That was it. That was it. And that's one person in my almost 50 years on this earth has said they want to go.
So who was this one person? Who was this one person?
A white person.
White guy.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Wasn't black.
So, you know that white man talking about he wanted to go there to soak his royal oats.
No, he wanted to barbecue. He wanted to go because of barbecue.
Yeah,
he wasn't even mentioning the jazz music. He wasn't even mentioning the jazz music. He wanted to go to Memphis for the barbecue.
So, that's what they calling it now. That's what they call pussy now, barbecue.
No.
Yeah, I guarantee you hit his ass up and be like, hey man, yo, you mean any females out there? Oh shit, I met a gang full of hoes. Hell yeah.
In Memphis, dude?
Oh yeah, shit. A white man in Memphis? Shit. A white man in Memphis like a nigga going to Thailand.
I'm gonna tell you right now, I don't like Memphis because you're turning one of the people that I thought was gonna be a potential superstar, possibly be mentioned as a future possible Jordan-like player. You ruined his fucking ass because he doesn't know the difference, but he doesn't have any fucking discipline, and that's fucking Ja Morant.
Hey, Ja Morant, goddamn,
Memphis ruined his ass.
Another one of these old YNs.
Mm-hmm. Memphis didn't ruin his ass.
So
if he'd gone to any other city, he'd probably been better off.
Yeah. So let me speak to these niggas real quick. So
go ahead, talk to him.
What LeBron James was trying to say is, bitch, I've been living in a mansion since I hit the NBA at 18. What make you think I'm like you, cotton candy picking niggas? Huh? What makes you think I want to stay in bitch? Y'all even have a nice hotel.
You heard what he said about the Hyatt? This shit was dirty and shit.
Yeah. Y'all even have a nice hotel. You got insects and shit on my bed sheets, nigga. The Comfort Inn in Nebraska is better than the Hyatt in Memphis.
And they got a nerve to be pissed off about this shit. It's like you live in that city. You know how the hell that shit is. Come on now.
Bitch, I'm a fucking truck driver. I won't even stop and take a piss in Memphis.
You won't do it for real?
Man, last time I met, bruh, one of my coworkers actually got shot in Memphis after
Hold on, dude. So you telling me a trucker who is passing through has no roots in Memphis?
Oh. He stopped to fuel up and got shot while he was at the pump fueling. Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah.
That's fucking ridiculous that you ain't even in town more than what, 15 minutes, 20 at the most.
Nigga,
you stop to get gas, and you get shot.
The motherfucker was feeling. He was feeling up. Like, okay, I asked him to explain this story to you. I will tell you exactly what he told me. He was like, bruh, I literally pulled the brakes, slid the car in, got out the truck, opened up the fuel caps, put the diesel in, went to the other side, opened up the fuel cap, pulled the diesel in, and right when he was you basically hopping over the fuel line, basically, they have the long cords and shit for the fuel line. Right when he was hopping over the fuel line, he was like, I felt something pinch. He's like, I felt something pinch me, and then he's like, I seen.
And I mean, when you're about your business.
Oh hell no! I'm sorry. To.
Oh, I don't know that.
Man.
Oh,
I'm so sorry, man. I don't mean to interrupt, and I don't mean to fucking.
Well, what happened?
Take this. I hope this is a fucking lie. I know Andrew Reese does not play for the fucking Atlanta Dream now.
Oh, okay. So,
not fucking Atlanta.
One of the only niggas who is interested in WNBA. I'm fucking with you.
I'm not interested. I was just scrolling through and just saw this shit. I hope it's not right. Sky Trade star Andrew Reese. Oh my god. Oh god. Go ahead, dude. I'll get over it. Fuck. Definitely not going to any of those games now. I don't want to see the super rebounder of her own rebounds.
Bitch, you keep flashing your fucking lights at me. I know my lights is good, bitch.
I do not want to see no me bounds. And then you go take this ratchet ass bitch and you put her ass in Atlanta, in a ratchet ass city. These boy, look here. Maybe they'll get more daggum tickets. So hell, I don't know, man. Shit. I was gonna go to watch my former coach's daughter play. Maybe they traded her ass. I don't know. Anyway.
So this motherfucker, he was like, I felt something pinched on me. He was like, before I felt the fucking pain, he's like, I seen like a bunch of red shit on my truck. And he was like, what the fuck? Then he was like, his arm started hurting. And he's like, oh, that's when he seen, like, he was like, oh shit, I was shot. Then the police came and all that shit. It was two cars were shooting at each other.
Damn. He called a stray.
Driving. Huh? Call a stray.
Bullet.
Call it straight. And you know what he told me? He was like, bruh, what saved my life? He was like, what saved my life, bruh? He had an itch in his, he's like, he was scratching his fucking thigh. He was like, because where the bullet hit, he's like, the bullet hit his bone in his arm. And he was like, bruh, if it wasn't for him scratching his side, he was like, that bullet could went straight through his side and hit his fucking hit his heart.
That sounds like some pure niggerism.
And I was just like, wow, that is absolutely fucking insane.
You know what else happened? Some niggerism happened this past week in Atlanta too.
Oh, okay. Well,
somebody got killed on fall.
Let me finish this shit real quick. Let me finish this shit, and we can talk about that because shit. That's another thing, nigga. Shit.
No, niggerism.
So Memphis is a fucking shithole. I wouldn't even take a shit in Memphis if I was forced to. If I had a choice to piss on myself and laugh, or stop and use the bathroom in Memphis, I'll piss on myself. I would rather sit in my own human waste before I stop in Memphis, because Don't get it twisted. I used to Memphis was a main route because our terminal was in West Memphis, Arkansas. It is so fucking bad in Memphis that our terminal used to be in Memphis until one of the truck drivers to our old company got killed. And that's when it was just like, fuck this. They moved the whole fucking terminal 30 miles away from where it was located.
That's crazy.
And so Memphis has a crime be a very, very small city. Memphis have a crime rate that is fucking ridiculous. And you want to hear something? If you talk to some of these some of these watermelon shitland eating ass niggas, yeah, I'm saying it. Any fucking racial epithet I could say to you niggas to be disrespectful to y'all, nigga. You
Porch
nigga
monkey.
Man, fuck a Sambo, man. You lucky. I would love for us to get some form of monetization. They gotta drop the
Shit cricket.
word.
I've never heard that. I just made that up. Shit
goddamn
cricket.
shit cricket. Goddamn it.
You fucking shit cricket.
You shit cricket, neck bone eating, pig intestines chewing motherfuckers.
Oh God. Oh shit!
I used to, man, bro.
You blackity black ass blackity black shit.
Bro, Memphis have the worst looking lot lizards ever, bro. Them bitches. Oh my
For
god,
real?
nigga. Oh,
I didn't think lot lizards even look good. Or have you ever seen a good looking lot lizard?
Oh, hell yeah, nigga.
Yeah.
I have seen some badass lot lizard. I was just like, bitch, you the police. Get the fuck out of here.
Where?
Fucking Valdosta back in the day.
Oh yeah.
Back in the day, Valdosta, bitch knocking on my door, flashing like, you want some of this shit?
This country ass woman down there, boy.
Not so. What was that? It's a truck stop right back in the day.
Hazelhurst.
Before OnlyFans.
Hazelhurst.
Hazelhurst. I think it's like Lake something, north of Lake something, and I think they probably. No, nigga, that's Florida, nigga. That's Florida. I'm talking Georgia, south of, literally like 10 miles
Lake
south
Lanier,
of
north of Lake Lanier.
Nigga, Valdosta, Georgia.
Oh yeah, Valdosta. Yeah.
Nigga, what the fuck you think I'm talking about?
You was talking about a lake after I said Valdosta. I'd already said Valdosta.
Nigga, it's called Lake something. I don't know what the fuck the name is. It's like South. It's South Valdosta to help y'all niggas out. This nigga here, South Valdosta.
Not speed through Valdosta. If you know anything, do not.
So ooh, that's suburban clean. Ooh.
Do not speed through Valdosta.
Her husband love her. Her husband love her, boy. That's a clean fucking. That's suburban clean. But yeah, so it was they used to shoot corn back in the day in California. I forgot the name. Is it Death Valley or Sun Valley?
Sun Valley.
You can't say the P word.
Oh, I got you.
Adult content. Adult content.
Corn Valley.
Pornography.
Pornography.
Yeah, I think it was not Death Valley. I'm not sure if it's a Death Valley or Sunset Valley or something like that. Sun Valley, some shit like that.
It's probably Sun Valley.
Yeah, so it's where they used to shoot the corn at back in the day. So anyway,
corn. You like some corn? Yeah, these neat nogs lost their mind, dog.
There's a truck stop not too far from. There's a truck stop there, and I went there one time, and dog, bro, I was like, I wish I had money.
God dang, man, no,
nigga, it was some. Judge me all y'all niggas want, but it was old school. It was some old school. It It was old school bitches I used to jerk off to back then. Nigga, shit.
I
Fuck
said,
y'all, nigga.
hold up, wait a minute.
What, nigga?
Yeah, nigga.
Do
Old
me a
school
favor,
bitch.
please. Get out of here.
But anyway, oh God,
It,
this
wa-
dude
it
here,
was some.
man, you.
It was some old school bitches that used to goddamn jerking shit, jerking and
God,
shit.
oh
Them
God,
hoes were.
they
If they
just.
was at the truck, hey, if they at the truck stopping shit, so I'm like, shit, life. I know life must have been hard.
Hey, ain't nobody gonna find out. Ain't nobody gonna find out. Your secret is safe
Shit,
with
life.
me. I ain't gonna say shit to nobody.
Somebody gonna do a reaction video to it, but look at these truck drivers nowadays. I'm like, man, fuck y'all. I was just joking. But no, for real though, yeah, man. Life was getting hard for them. And so, like, yo, I was at the truck stop. I was like, damn, some bad bitches here. I was like,
Mm-hmm.
where the hell they coming from? Oh, I was like, it must be a. Then I started seeing them knocking on the truck after truck after truck. I was like, oh shit. I was like, I don't got no money.
Boy, you stupid.
Can I take a picture with you just to say, you know,
Boy, you dumb.
let me just take a picture.
Boy, you dumb as shit, dude. Hey, but
Okay, I can't.
so guys, if you hadn't learned anything yet, Memphis is a shithole ass city. It just got a little bit better with the crime because of President Trump. But regardless, you still don't want to stop off in that bitch. And by the way, LeBron said everybody in the fucking NBA says the same thing about Memphis. And you're ruining Ja Morant. So I really don't like Memphis. And that's one of the cities that I will not go visit. And I've put on my not to visit list. Just like I put fucking New York back on my not to visit list. I don't even want to go back to that bitch no more. Pittsburgh is on that bitch. I've been there. I'm not going back. Never going to Memphis. Fuck Memphis. I don't want to go. I've been to Newark. Won't go back to Newark. Fuck Portland. I'm not going there. Shit, at this point, I'm not even going back to Los Angeles. My cousin lives in Pasadena. I'll go there. But Los Angeles, fuck no. Anyway, let's go with this coverage here.
In Atlanta, as police need your help after a shooting at a busy Piedmont park. It left one teen girl.
No, let's be specific. Shooting on 404 day at Piedmont Park. So motherfuckers can't even enjoy themselves on what is supposed to be a city made up holiday, whatever, just like May the 4th be with you, which is next month. And then 420 is coming up. You think I'm going out anywhere on 420? Even though most of your dopers, your stoners are very peaceful people, won't shoot nobody. These YNs is a different breed. They be smoking goddamn Molly Field, blunts and shit.
Dead and another injured. Now, the crime happened last night as a 404-day festival took place there at the park. So many people there. Fox 5's Annie Mapp is live there now. And Annie, you've been talking with so many of those witnesses that were there for the scary moments.
Eric, that's right. Good evening. People who were at the park tell me they heard gunshots and immediately started running to
Niggerism!
safety. Atlanta police confirmed that unfortunately, a 16-year-old girl lost her life.
That was shots.
Atlanta police officers rushed to Piedmont Park around 9 Saturday night when witnesses report someone was shooting.
I don't know what kind of gun it is, but like...
That's 10th Street, guys. I already know that's 10th Street. I know that's 10th Street. That's the damn street that goes right next to the park.
Pow, 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 pow. And then that's when I started hearing the police.
Officers say they got
Because if you go down this street, further down the street, Grady High School is right there across the street from Piedmont Park.
15-year-old girl who was shot in the shoulder. That victim was taken to Grady Memorial Hospital where she's in stable condition. Officers say they kept searching the large area for victims and found a 16-year-old girl with serious injuries. That victim died at the scene. Detectives are trying to figure out who fired the shots and why.
We were able to locate multiple crime scene locations with some ballistic evidence. Our K9 came on scene and was able to locate.
They probably loaded the pistol with some gloves or a bandana, like you saw in in Boys in the Hood. They probably load the dang pistol with a bandana. You ain't gonna get no fingerprints off them shotguns, off them shells. And it's probably a burner pistol they used too.
Okay.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on.
What, man?
So when we was talking earlier, right?
Mm-hmm.
I started laughing when I was trying to pick up some water, bro. Why the fuck I just dropped it on the floor and the shit just like busted in 3 different pieces. And
the
so,
water did?
Yeah, the water did. I was like, what type of bullshit is this?
At
And
least
so,
it was water and not juice or some soda that could get sticky as shit.
And so I'm telling the dude, I was just like, yo, you got a mop or something? Like some water on the floor, playing it off like I just didn't do that.
Oh, so you trying to act like you didn't waste the shit.
Yeah, like I
like
just
you
didn't
some
do
damn
that.
like you some damn good Samaritan that's gonna sit here and mop the shit for him. You got to mop, bro. Somebody wasted some water, bitch. You wasted the water. I gotta be careful, Max.
Yeah, it's
I see that now. I gotta be careful your ass.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, dude. I gotta be careful your ass.
Bro, it's some bullshit, bro. Yo, it's funny as hell, man.
This nigga try to act like
Because
he ain't waste the water.
bro, I act like, bro, how slick I just did that shit. You just be like, yo, you sure you like, yo, really, nigga?
You know what that sound like? You know what that reminds me of?
What?
That remind me
What?
of that joke Bill Cosby used to this joke Bill Cosby did one time, man. He said he farted and he blamed it on the elephant that ran up underneath the chair. He's like, you see that elephant that just ran up underneath that chair? He said that to his kids. He's like, you ain't see that elephant? It's right up and ran under the chair.
Oh God, I needed that. Woo,
Oh,
good water,
man.
bro.
Oh, shit.
That shit was funny, brother. Fucking, it just, nigga, I like, it wasn't. It like it was. It only dropped a foot from where I had it at, and like to the floor. It was like okay, 2 feet max. For it to bust 3 different, like it busted 3 different pieces. I was like, yo, what type of cheap ass plastic is this? It's
Dude,
fucking environmental
look,
friendly
man,
plastic now.
Plastic is, boy, look here. That's a wondrous thing. If you really look and see how much stuff in our fucking society is made of plastic, it's like the shit is every fucking where. Hell, there's even imitation wood that's fucking plastic.
As a truck driver, I know.
Even got guns, got polymer. It's plastic.
Nigga,
Polymer and steel and polymer.
you have literally edible plastic.
Of course,
that they put in food.
Yeah. And what do you guys, do you know what plastic actually is made of? Or one component of plastic? Petroleum.
It's a petroleum byproduct, guys.
Yep,
Plastic.
It sure is.
And it's crazy that they have edible plastic that you put in your food. I'm for real, dude. Like
They're trying to kill us though.
What, like, well, let's just be real, dude. Like all the fucking, like all this cancer that is out now, dude. Like the only thing that was cancer related, I used to hear a lot about. It was only 2 kinds. It was like prostate cancer or breast cancer.
Yep.
Now like
melanoma and all kinds of shit. Small cell carcinoma. You got lung cancer because of the smoking and the smog. You got folks with damn leukemia, Hodgkin's disease.
Man, what type of bullshit they doing on this fucking road?
But
like,
once
dude,
let's get, huh? What's that?
Oh, so like it was for me, like I'm like, dog, what type of weak ass plastic y'all got my water in now, nigga? I'm like,
Plastic is
yo,
everywhere. Plastic is everywhere, folks. Guys, please drink your water or drink your drinks out of glass. Drinking out of
no, what's
plastic
fucked
does
up,
decrease your testosterone.
some old nigga slipped.
He slipped in the water.
Yeah, slipped. He's like, oh my god, there's water here. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get them, you
I'm
know.
surprised he stopped himself because when you said an old nigga slipped, the first thing came in my mind is I could just see this old nigga falling slowly to the ground.
Well, it was a white guy,
old
so
niggas fall slow.
yeah. Well, it was a white guy.
Oh, I'm going. It take him like 2 minutes to hit the ground. I swear for God.
Yo, that's one of my fears, right?
What, falling?
All right. I'll tell
like
you my
in
fear,
the
bro.
shower and shit.
No, nigga. I have
a fear the older I get. I have a fear the older I get. The older I get, like in my 60s and 70s. I'm 50 tomorrow. I'll be 50 in less than 2 hours. Is falling in the tub. They say falling in the tub and dying is something that a lot of old people do.
Dog, I am terrified of slipping, right? Not only slipping, but I'm terrified of slip. I'm going grocery shopping. I'm at Walmart.
Dislocated hip.
I don't look the best. No, I don't look the best. I look kind of like how I look now. Excuse me, hiccups. See, goddamn scared and shit. Goddamn terrified now. I got hiccups. But so I'm terrified of. I'm at Walmart doing a little bit of grocery shopping. I don't look the best. And goddamn, there's some liquid on the floor that I don't see. And I'm walking and I fall, I do a slow fat man, old dude fall. And I'm like, no. And I'm like, I slip on the liquid.
Do you bounce?
I don't know how my body went airborne, nigga. I do a bounce. My shoes fall off. I don't know how my left shoe fell off, but my left shoe fell off. Nigga, it's the right foot that hit the water, but my left shoe fell off. And the whole time, some little fucking influencer was doing a fucking TikTok and got on and caught all of that shit on live. That shit. Man, and I walk up, I dust.
And they put that sound bite.
And I fucking I get up, me looking all dusty, like I just didn't fall for 5 minutes and 2 seconds. And I just looked at her in the camera. I was like, yo, please don't do me like that. Don't do me like that.
And then
that bitch go viral.
And then she has then as soon as you said don't do me like this, she has the sound bite that goes, what?
I'm like, come on, don't do me like that.
What?
Please don't do me like that. And I walk away. 15 minutes later, I'm goddamn going viral for the wrong reason.
Exactly.
And all you gonna see,
aren't you the dude that bounced off the floor?
And they start. It was so bad. This shit go global. Shit go viral on the goddamn. The news channel reporting on a new viral video of a big man of a morbidly obese.
And you probably never seen the video. You probably never seen this TV show, but there's a TV show on Netflix called fuck. It's not unadulterated. I can't remember what name. It's about a weed shop, and this chick went viral for saying and whatnot. And so when she got older,
hold on, disjointed.
Disjointed, yes. You don't want to be that chick and whatnot. She got famous for being the whatnot girl. He would be famous for being the dude that bounced off the fucking floor.
Yeah,
man, I hate that they didn't make another season of that show. That show is good as fuck, dude.
I hate when they do shit it's some shows that
Got me hooked on
that
the show. Then every one of them.
it was a good show, and I'm like, why? This shit was actually good. This Joint was actually pretty good. It was pretty
Yes,
good.
it was fucking good. Kathy Bates is a fucking genius actress. She can do any fucking thing. She was a crazy bitch that had an obsession with a damn author of a book. She was great in that part. If y'all don't know what that movie is, that movie was fuck, now I can't remember the name of the movie. Where she put the board in between the nigga's ankles and shit and broke his fucking ankles.
Old school movie?
Misery.
I liked her in Fried Green Tomatoes. That's an old fuck. That's an old
been good. She's been good in every fucking thing she's in, dude. I have not seen her play a bad part.
Yo, that's funny because I don't. She has never played a bad. She has never been in a bad movie.
No, she has not. Either that's just great. Either she has just great vetting skills for the roles that she picks, or it's just pure luck, dude.
Well, for me, it is every movie she has been in. She actually has made the movie good. It's something.
Hell yeah.
Like the Family That Prays. She actually made that movie better.
Dude, she was in. You talking about the one she was in? Oh yeah.
Tyler Perry.
She did. She sure fucking did.
Yeah, Family. That was fucking good.
She's a legend, dude. She's a legend. She's like the female Al Pacino, dog, or some shit. Like I have not seen. Even Al Pacino does cheap ass movies. He still does a great job. Like Any Given Sunday was not supposed to be some blockbuster movie. It wasn't supposed to be.
It wasn't supposed to be.
Now it's a cult classic now.
Yeah, it's a football, even though it ain't really
it's a
much.
Football cult classic.
Yeah. Shit. So you got a bunch of good football movies.
Mm-hmm. I like the Program. Program's one of my favorites.
Oh my god,
that
nigga!
Program had me so hyped up, nigga.
I remember you.
That
you did my sister dirty, nigga. Oh, I'm coming for you now, nigga. You left her with no kids, nigga. You left her with no kids, nigga. I'm coming for you. I don't know your sister.
I don't know your sister, man.
I don't know if you remember.
I like the Program. I like fucking Remember the Titans, and then of course I like goddamn what's his face Bobby Boucher. Waterboy. Them my three top damn football movies. I mean, I like Varsity Blues. Varsity Blues is good. Not saying it's not good, but I have to put.
I know you don't remember this one.
What?
Playmakers.
Yeah, I remember that one. I remember the one that. I also remember the one that not Kirk Douglas. Who's that dude that used to date Kate Hudson's mother? Goldie Hawn. Not Patrick Swayze. I can't remember his name. It was him and Robin Williams, and he were in North Dallas 20. That's a good one. Then you got
I've never seen
the
that
original. One. Oh, that's a pretty good one. Then the original Burt Reynolds was in the original one. Adam Sandler redid the damn shit.
The Longest Yard.
Okay, so the original Longest Yard is one of my favorites as well. And then Wildcats.
Yes, that's what I was thinking of. Wildcats. Yeah, Wildcats.
Yeah, well, Goldie Hawn, goddamn. Who else was in it? Wesley Snipes was in that shit. T.K. Carter was in that shit. T.K. Carter was a receiver.
Wasn't Wesley Snipes in that too?
Yeah, Wesley Snipes was a DB. He was either a DB or he was a running back. Hell yeah, dude. That was a good ass fucking. Matter of fact, you're gonna make me look for that shit and watch it tonight before I go to bed. Wildcats football. It's the spoiled kings. Better than diamond rings. Football.
Only reason why I remember the Titans. Now, remember the Titans. It was just for me. It just had a lot of motivational speeches.
Hell yeah, man. What's Denzel Washington, though? I mean,
Like this motherfucker. We watched Remember the Titans before our first football game that season. Nigga. Nigga, nigga.
yeah, remember that? There's some good ass football movies, man. We didn't got off topic though, because I'm finna show the rest of this niggerism. Here's the niggerism
Yeah.
in Atlanta. We got to get to the niggerism that happened in Houston.
Yeah, my homeboy was there. He said he seen the whole
He was
thing.
in Houston. He was in Houston.
No, at 404 Day.
Oh yeah.
Running for safety. One man who lives in the area says he was headed home and saw the graphic scene.
Please don't be some crotchety looking crackhead looking like ass black man doing the interview, please.
That's when I ran into police.
Good job.
Just being there, treating the gunshot.
Hell yeah.
Victims.
That resident.
Good job. Oh, look at the
Sound
thighs
like a
on this
Trump
bitch.
supporter. Sound like a Trump supporter.
Look at the yams on this chick.
Hold on, let me see. Zoom in.
I can't really zoom in.
Okay, no, I was talking about me. I was zooming in.
Oh, okay. At least I think that's her real hair.
It says he feared a tragedy could happen due to noticing what he describes as large crowds and little security.
Our neighborhood was so crowded with cars that if you wanted to leave your house, you couldn't. You know, we're not unaccustomed to festivals in this neighborhood, but usually for a festival of this size and scale with tens of thousands of people, there is Atlanta police present conducting.
Why can't I see this nigga pupils, dude? I can't see this nigga's pupils.
Traffic control.
I can't see his
ensuring that everyone's behaving accordingly, and all of that was absent.
An event coordinator who asked to stay anonymous was at the park for the 404 Day Festival. She shares the same
blue ass how
concern.
I plan large events like this, and I didn't see any police presence. I didn't see any police presence for security, for crowd control.
This lady uses a tanning bed. That is not her original hue. She's got white fingernails though, so she might be a hoe.
Now, police have not identified the victims in this case, nor have they said anything about a suspect.
Of course they haven't.
Been arrested so far. They are asking anyone with information to please contact police. We've also reached out to the agents.
Usually when they say they're requesting anybody that has any information to reach out police, they don't know what the fuck's going on. They don't know who did
I bet you it was a young scholar. What Brandon Johnson said. You know, I bet you was a young scholar. Put money on it.
Brandon Johnson, dude. The freaking like Chicago Bears are leaving Chicago because of that nigga, man.
Treating Houston like Miami. They piled up at the gas station like it's the beach. It's more people up there than cars. Did y'all walk up there? Ain't no way I'm just standing at the gas station with no plan on vacation. Crowded around a pool and swimming suits is insane. I just never understood it. Some places charging $600 to get in. There's people flying to Houston with only $100 in their account. I'm guessing she just gonna sleep on the sidewalk. Getting cracked in cars. No hotel room, just outside.
Cracked in cars.
As hell, waiting in the line with at least 300 people in front of you. Y'all out there treating.
I ain't gonna lie, man. When last time I went to Freaknik, man, I was in line at 112. These motherfuckers was still charging $20. Well, back then $20 would be like $60 now. These bitches was charging $20 to get in 112 with 15 minutes left to go before closing, nigga. 15 minutes, nigga. On in Freaknik.
My homie was trying to find parking. Bitch ass nigga was trying to find parking for like 2 hours. He was like, I couldn't find parking 2 hours. We just said fuck it. We said fuck it and went somewhere and just pre-game for the night. I was just like, yep, just like some niggas. Pre-game bitches.
Man. It's crazy as shit, dude. These motherfuckers, man, acting a damn fool, man, and then got the nerve to wonder why somebody say somebody don't like black folk and say that y'all ignorant and all this shit. Hell, if I wasn't black, I'd be your racist motherfucker because y'all act like a damn fool.
Shit,
I wouldn't go
speaking on
nowhere
that, you know
near
what?
y'all, man.
It was on the. Did you see the shit that was on Black Conservatives Perspective?
I think I did, dude. You
With
talking about
the
this Houston shit?
no, not the Houston shit. With the 3 black women, the 1 white lady, and a Latina.
I know I did. I don't think I did, but I know that some black women got to fighting with some lady boys in Thailand. Did you hear about that? Are you frozen, dude? Because you're not talking. Okay, let me play
Oh,
this.
my bad. I say, get the fuck out of here. Play that shit.
No, you want me? Hold on, let me play this real
last
quick.
night called The Address. I got invited out. I brought them with me. We're having a good time. It's vibes. We turn right. I get spiked. My drink gets spiked off of 2 shots, right? So I fucked up. I don't even remember anything of me in the club anymore. I just remember at one point I was throwing up overly bad. So I guess while we're leaving the club, me and my homegirl cousin, what's her name? Her name.
All right, what's up with the YouTube fam? I'm back again with another video, right? So look, one of my supporters hit me up with this video and basically asked me, can I do a video over the whole situation to get my thoughts and opinions on it? And she just basically was telling me that it was about a girl.
That shit, I would never do that again.
Who did that?
So I'm gonna get about the story time and why I'm in the hospital. Basically, I'm down here with my homegirl and her cousin, like everybody yelling at me about this and this and that. Mind you,
These fucking eyelashes, though, I swear, man. I was in the car the other day, man, next to this chick. This chick had 3-inch eyelashes on, dog.
Yeah.
3-inch eyelashes. The shit ain't cool, man.
y'all, it's not a trunk. This is somebody put something in my drink. I don't know what's going on. So me and her popping it. She's saying her shit. I'm saying my shit too. So eventually, I end up calling her because you are. So y'all, I kid you not, that turned on like think. Because I don't need to be around. My face is beat up. My body is beat up. It hurts. I still feel sick as shit from the liquor. But what I did learn from this, y'all, do not, and I mean do not, even if it's your homegirl, cousin, friend, or anything, do not go out with folks that you don't know.
Well, she found out the hard way. But here's Richard Mack talking about this shit that happened in goddamn Thailand, man.
Back in January 2022, I had my first American sister girl on my channel, Sheila. It was my first time meeting her, and she was awesome. But you could hear the pain in her voice about how and why black men were leaving black women in the States and heading overseas. She was smart, articulate, funny, beautiful, yet at 60 years old, she's still single.
Well, we know it ain't the man's fault, ain't it? You 60, bitch.
Couldn't understand it, and we couldn't understand it either.
They don't need to hear about black men go to the white. They don't need to hear that at all. I mean, at all, because it's a downer.
Since then, the ratchets have hit the shores of Thailand.
Everywhere they fucking go. Everywhere they fucking go.
Time out. Hold on 1 second. Hold on. I can't even put this show on the black women, bruh. I'm sorry, bruh. I gotta let the truth be told, bruh. I'll put this shit on black men. Yeah, I'm putting this shit on the niggas. The niggas. One more time. Niggas. Niggas. Fuck niggas.
Niggles. I put it on niggles. Hard R's. Hard R's.
Brother, I got put on these motherfuckers because I'm gonna be real with you, bruh. they keep saying that this shit is racism and all this shit, but all right, I'm gonna say what I'm gonna just be real. What one of the white boys said to me, and one of the white boys, he's an older gentleman. I met him and actually originally met him in Thailand, and I told him I'm actually going to be out there in the Dominican Republic more often and shit because I'm going to be moving there and shit. And he eventually came out there because he said he been to Dominican Republic all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And me and him was talking, bruh, and he was just like, dog. He's like, I want to say some shit, but he was like, he's like, I don't want it for me to come off like an asshole. But he's like, nor I don't want it to me. He's like, I don't want it to sound fucking racist at all and shit. And I was just like, bruh, you're gonna say that you're about to say the same shit that I already probably said, so I can say it for you if you want me to. He was like, go ahead. He was just like, yeah. So the brothers who used to do like all the black men who used to do the world traveling prior towards the passport bro movement, and they was doing the world traveling with the white boys and shit, never been a problem. He was like, bruh, it took black men in whole 2 years to fuck up places, bruh. He was like, bruh, he was like, dog, he used to think it was black women was the problem with the black community, bruh. He was like, dog, he sees that it's black men, bruh. And the reason why he say that shit, bruh, is that he was like, dog, he's been going to SUA for 30 fucking years. 30 years, he said he's been going to SUA. He's married now. He finally settled down. He settled down with a Colombian, bitch bad. Settled down with Colombian and shit. The nigga's been world traveling for 30 years. He said it took black men 3 years to fuck up multiple countries. He was like, dog, the same shit you about to see on this shit. He was like, dog, the women in Thailand are starting to become rack shit. He was like, the women in Colombia are doing it. He's like, the women in Colombia are actually fucking drugging people now.
Mm-hmm.
And he was like, Sosua, it ain't even the fucking same place. He was like, bro, it took black men to find out about traveling worldwide. It took them 3 years to fuck up places. Sosua ain't the same place. Ain't the same place. My homie went there. He was just my homie from at least I forgot his TikTok name to plug him in. Fuck, I don't know his TikTok name. Fuck it. But one of the homies on TikTok said he's been going to SUA for the last 10 years, bro. He was like, bro, this shit's dead now. He was like, bro, black men fuck this shit up. He was like, dog, he been to Colombia for years. Said for years. Never had his fucking he was like, bruh, they was all in his they was all through his checking through his luggage, checking through his fucking phone and all that shit. And I was just like, wait, what? He was like, yeah, never did that shit. He was like, never had to do that shit until black men start traveling overseas, bruh. And I'm like, bruh, it's a fucking embarrassment. This shit's embarrassing, bruh. It's getting to a point to where, like, dog, the community has really fucked. The community is so fucking bad, bruh. It's just bad worldwide, bruh. When black people go worldwide, bruh, that shit, they have literally turned every fucking place into shit, dude. It's a goddamn embarrassment, bro. It's at a point to where it's like this, man. And this is just me speaking the honest fucking truth. And this is just me being honest. God forgive me what I'm about to say. But this is at a point to where I'm sorry to get fucking embarrassed to be considered a fucking black man, bro. Because of the fact that y'all be doing some stupid shit worldwide.
Stupid shit. Worldwide. And here we go.
Worldwide.
In Thailand. All right. We'll get back to the ratchet stuff later in the video. It seems that everywhere we go, no matter how far it is, the ratchets follow the exact people that are trying to get away from them. They bring that same energy that they should have left in the driveway when they were heading to the airport. But I get it. It's hard to shake the ratchet off, especially in 24 hours. But Sheila is different. Sheila is the exact opposite of what you guys just saw. She fits the mold of successful guy's wife. But I'm not gonna hold you guys. Here's the episode we did with Sheila, but the real question is, 4 years later, do you think Sheila's still single? And would you wife her up? Nope.
Write in the comment section.
All the black men are going to Thailand. The black women, we got an issue. The black woman, tons of my friends, the men have gone out.
That's pretty much it for this episode. He didn't really spend a whole lot of time talking about. I saw this a little while back. They didn't spend a whole lot of time talking about the lady boys getting in a fight with black women.
But here's the bullshit, bro.
Most of their shit on this chick talking about she's 60 and ain't got no man yet. She realized after a while them talking to her that it's not their fault. It's her fucking fault.
And really quickly to correct you, Max. It is them niggas, not them dignified black men. So when you say black man, you're putting all of us together in there versus being specific, because how we operate is completely different from them niggas how they operate. So please, let's just be specific. We're sick of niggas, not the black men that are actually out there doing stuff.
Actually, you know what? Thank you for the corrections, niggas. Here's the problem, though, bro. Here's the problem, though, bro. Is the fact that they can't make distinguish. They cannot make, like, it's hard to really.
They can. They're choosing not to. Not to cut you off. They can distinguish between the two. They're just not wanting to, because they automatically have the assumption of all. Just like, you know, how many times we have to literally keep saying to the masses, not all, not this, not that, because they automatically want to group and associate all because it makes them feel much better psychologically. But in regards, and like I was saying, in regards to that, it's the niggas that do that. They know the difference between the two, but yet they still focus on them same niggas versus focusing on the actual brothers that's out here doing something, you know, making waves, causing good things to happen in life. They are quick to look away from them and pinpoint and focus on niggas, and then want to equate all of us to that. That's why I just wanted to come on here and just be like, nah, hold on a second, because I'm not in that boat. You know, Big Bro ain't in that boat, and you're not in that boat. We're not niggas. So that's all I was saying, bro.
Yeah. No, I thank you for the thank you for the correction. Thank you for the correction. Like I said, these niggas. Oh shit! I just accidentally threw my goddamn vape.
Goddamn. That's called being passionate.
My goddamn vape. Yeah, all right. Dog. So it's like it's like why I had to, you know, I did explain that to the white dude. I was just like, bruh, the same dudes we trying to escape, the same people we trying to escape, it's the same motherfuckers that actually followed us. But I was like, the problem is that these motherfuckers can't make distinguish. They cannot figure out what's the difference is, and even if they do figure out, like, let's just say, all right, we're Americans, right? We're Americans, and if they act this way, they associate all Americans like that, because sometimes you gotta sometimes, like in Thailand, when I was taking pictures with people and shit, and people were just walking up to me taking pictures, and I already knew what it was. And so I was taking pictures with people. Like people would just walk up to me, take pictures. I was like, yeah, cool, cool. Like giving them a hug, have the arm out and all that. It's because of the fact that, well, one, I'm a huge man, and two, that was the first time they ever seen a black man before. And so with a lot of these people, they saw the first time ever meeting a black man, they saw me smiling, me enjoying myself, me not arguing. I'm just having a good time, enjoying myself, then literally taking pictures with random people like I'm a fucking celebrity, right? But then you will have different altercations. Like it was a story how a dude, he was like, he went to Thailand, and he went to middle of fucking nowhere in Thailand, and he got dealt with. Like he was like he's like he felt like he felt like they was racist towards him, and like they were making him do extra shit, pay for shit before he even got his meal. Like people were paying after they finished eating. Like they have him doing the most because of the fact that there was a person before before he got there, did a lot of wild bullshit, and they were black and they were from America. And so sometimes you're the first, like sometimes you are the first to some of these people. And so how you act and how your character acts sometimes can reflect on other people, right? And so it's when you're going, like example, what's been going in Colombia. Y'all see this shit in the fucking groups. What's been going to Colombia is where these motherfuckers going to the airport and they're literally searching through your fucking phone. Not only searching through your phone, searching through your luggage, pulling out sex toys, dildos, all wild shit, pulling out packs and packs of fucking condoms and shit. And what it does is they're not going to try to make the distinguish like, okay, is this a regular black dude or is this a nigga? One, they don't got the time to do that, and two, they ain't gonna do that. I'm like, man, fuck that shit. We're just gonna label all y'all down the same fucking way. And what it does is it's caused problems for like me, you, and all the other good brothers, right? And so, example, with Sosua, it ain't niggas getting blamed for Sosua. No, it's black men. Black men are getting blamed by white dudes, other Hispanics from different countries, getting blamed the reason why Sosua has gone to shit.
Oh yeah.
And so his brothers from America are getting blamed for why Colombia has gone to shit. Why Thailand has gone to shit. And so it's like, yeah, as much as I'm like, you know what? I agree with Dragon. I can't even fucking disagree with Dragon. I will be a goddamn fool to try to disagree with Dragon because he's fucking absolutely correct. Hell, when you're right, you're right. But the problem is they ain't gonna take the time to figure out who's which. They just gonna jump the fucking gun. Like, man, fuck that. You one of them.
No, not necessarily. All it
Until
takes
you
is one
prove it
person
different.
right. I was just about to say they might automatically assume that until you open up your mouth and they're able to see the level of intellectual prowess and how you handle and carry yourself. And at that point in time, that is exactly what they will know. Because how you carry yourself within your dictation and your articulation is what they will be able to differentiate the two. Because just based off of how I speak and how I interact with individuals, oh, they already know, oh, you're not like that. No, I'm not. That's how they'll be able to tell the difference. But it's all in our actions, how we, promote ourselves out there and everything else like that. So, but if you're going around, hey, what's up? I'm talking about, say, dog, what it do, man? Oh yeah, they'll automatically go put you within a classification because that's normally how Pookie's in that act talk and their
Yeah,
behavioral patterns. But if we do something different, they'll quickly be like, "Oh yeah, we're not worried about you because you're acting different." So that's the only
yeah,
thing of what I know that indicates between the difference, just based off my own interactions at the location of where I'm working at, because I get treated differently from how other people get treated, but my approach and my articulation is completely different from other individuals. So I use that as a study and analysis just based off of here of what I'm able
mhm,
to even utilize abroad. So yeah.
yeah, yeah. But like I'm saying, man, is that it has like a lot of things has gone to shit, and brothers getting blamed for it before they even get there. You getting blamed for something that you have no dealings with it. Feel me? And so it's like, they will know you're different, but it takes them to, get to know you first. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
Because even if you, it's the first approach and shit. Once after the first approach, then that's when they're just like, oh, okay, you're not like them. That's when they hit you with the you're not like them. You might think it's racist. They're like, nah, nigga, some people that did some fucked up shit here. Like example, like that dumb motherfucker who was throwing money, and I had to save his bitch ass from getting robbed. Stupid fucker. My bad. But yeah, that. But them black women going over there, yeah. And when I told black women, you have proven to be you actually have proven yourself to be hated worldwide. It's not black men that has done that. It's your own actions. Because want to hear something funny? That ain't the first fucking time. That ain't the first fucking video of some crazy shit what black women have done overseas with Asian people. This is like the 10th. This is like the 10th fucking video.
No, it's the 20th to be precise. If we go back to like around 2021 when they first started doing the bullshit.
Oh yeah, actually, yeah, Dragon is right. See, I was trying to give them the benefit of the doubt, nigga.
Yeah, because remember, it was since around 2020 when we really started listening to
Right after Kevin
KS,
Samuels died.
right, and then that's when they really started acting a fool and doing other stuff. And the funny thing is, here it is at this point in time, and those same women that were talking about, oh, they don't need us, they don't want us. Now they're talking about, oh, we're ready to be wives and this and that. No, 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 no. Respectfully, keep that energy over there because not even Yogi, Boo Boo, and or Smokey's checking for your ass either. How about that one?
Respectfully, of course.
Sound like
Respectfully.
somebody busy.
Respectfully. Well, dude, it's been like this shit is, bro. This shit is, dog. This shit is embarrassing, bro. Like this is really like dog. There's been multiple videos of where this is why I tell people, I'm like, yo, if I ain't black no more, okay, cool.
I'll be right
What
back. Keep talking. I'll be right back.
it's like Dragon. It's like and it's like shit. I ain't black. Okay, cool, nigga. I'm mixed with Indian, motherfucker. I'm dark beige. Fuck, I'm a dark beige nigga. Anyway, Biden said if you don't vote for me, you ain't black, and black people didn't say shit. Well, fuck it. I ain't even black no more. I'm a dark beige nigga. I ain't even black nigga. Who said I'm
Shit,
black?
I'm not black anyway. I'm
You like you
Cherokee
goddamn
Dominican.
Yeah, you
So
goddamn
shit.
Dominican shit, nigga. Shit.
And
I
as
was like,
much as the motherfuckers, wait, here's the thing. As much as they want to get mad at us in regards when we're like, well, no, we're not black, is because we're saying we're not that constitutional black as to what y'all are putting on y'all as being three-fourths of an actual human being. They're not competent
Biden said I
enough.
wasn't black.
Look, they're not competent enough to factor that in. That's the whole key thing. Oh, you don't want to be black. Why would I want to classify myself as three-fourths of a human being? And even in the rule of law, if you classify yourself as black, you're admitting to yourself that you're a slave and that you're chattel property of the state, but you motherfuckers don't read, bitch.
Yeah, because if y'all didn't know, that whole 3/5 thing came about when the Republicans didn't want to give the Southern Democrats, they were going to count the slaves as a person, but if you did that, they would get more congressional power.
Yeah.
So they counted them as 3/5 a person.
Yeah.
It wasn't because they didn't want to treat them as humans. It was the Republicans that put that 3/5 on us, not the Democrats.
And then hold on, and here's the back, and on top of that, what people aren't factoring in as well too. If you're counted as three-fifths or three-fourths of a person, why do you think they get away with what they do to people that classify themselves as black? Y'all didn't factor that in either. Hello. Anyway, I digress.
Me no black, me dark, me no black, me Cherokee, Dominican. We gonna have to make them shirts.
Hey, did you see the new uniforms for the Falcons?
Man, fuck the Falcons,
Max?
nigga. Fuck the Falcons, nigga.
Nigga, you a Cleveland Browns fan?
Cleveland Browns, nigga. I
You
bet
a
you my
Cleveland
team.
Browns fan,
I
dog.
bet you my team gonna beat your team ass, nigga.
Shit. Never. You lost your damn mind. Y'all don't even got a quarterback no more.
Who?
Y'all ain't for sure who y'all quarterback gonna be.
No,
Who's your
everybody
head
know who.
coach? Who your head
Todd
coach?
Monken.
Nigga?
Todd Monken.
That's right, Todd Monken. Yeah, he'll do.
Yeah. No, we do have a quarterback. It's just we even our GM and our head coach is already done with our fucking media because the fucking media is so fucking trash, dude. So fucking trash. They're fucking like the media has been so fucking garbage. Todd Monken is just like, you know what, man, I don't give a fuck about none of these questions y'all asking me. Fuck y'all.
Oh,
Ooh,
speaking of some more community bullshit. Matter of fact, let me go to Black Conservative Perspective. God damn it.
Oh yeah. Yo, hold.
Bubba, I
Hold.
accidentally hit that.
Play the. If you go on a Black Conservative Perspective, I think it says liberal black women. That's what it says.
Okay, I'm looking for it.
Now, I want you before we play this for the audience. I want you to realize the two non-black women.
Are you talking about the liberal woman comes groveling back to the U.S. from Mexico?
No, not that one. No, not that one. I said liberal.
She hurt
black
their
woman.
feelings. Liberal black women panel triggered after conservative woman drops truth bomb.
Yes.
I saw a little bit of that, so I'm glad we're.
So I want y'all to realize this. Shout out to Isaiah Carl from Houston, Fox News, Houston, Fox Houston. My bad.
Shout out for Texas not voting goddamn Jasmine Crockett in the primaries. Shout out to them.
Nigga, no, fuck that. I wanted Jasmine Crockett to get I wanted Jasmine Crockett to get her ass whooped.
Nah,
well, at least now Jasmine Crockett might not ever work in government ever again, nigga.
No,
I got one better for Texas. Real quick, I got one better for Texas. Shout out to Texas for not passing Sharia law.
Oh yeah. Governor Abbott, I like Governor Abbott. I might not live in Texas, but I like Governor Abbott. I like DeSantis too. Now I don't live in Florida. Governor Abbott said, "Fuck that shit. We ain't even have no Sharia law. Fuck that shit. Y'all get your ass out of here." Plus, it's unconstitutional, man. They was trying to stop certain people from even living in the damn neighborhoods where the Muslims were actually trying to open up a city where basically only Muslims could live in that shit. And it violated the Fair Housing Act.
They was trying to do
And then it was
a
trying to
reverse
implement
thing
Sharia
with the
law.
yeah, they was trying to reverse what the white and I'm gonna have to go there. They was trying to reverse what the white tea people did to us in a different area, also to exclude their asses as well too. That's one of the reasons why they was like, oh no, because I already told you them good old boys ain't about to have that shit, and they did that right in the ass.
Not to have that shit
So
at all, dog.
the funny shit is that it's quite funny. Quite funny. The funny shit is that it is just not the Muslim community that's been doing it. There's an Asian community in North Dallas that's been doing doing the same shit. Bullshit about it
Yeah,
is,
but they don't have a Sharia law though.
well, it's not that. It's not about that. It's about what it does is it's going to misplace. It's going to displace a lot of fucking people, and so it's going to like if the white people complain about it, I know black people are suffering through it.
Nah, cause there's little Asian town right up the street, and they don't be messing with nobody. They're not encroaching on anything. The main thing of what we was really concerned with about that was literally the Sharia law thing. Them Asians ain't trying to implement nothing like how the Muslims are. Like, to be in all fairness and honesty, ain't nobody really worried about them Asians like that. They have their little areas, like even over here in Richardson and a couple other spots. They keep to themselves, but they're open and allow people to come in. They ain't trying to kick people out and everything else like that. Oh, you can't be over here because you're not a part of this. They don't care. They don't give a damn if you white, black, or anything else. If you come in our neighborhood, be respectful and shit. That's the only thing what they saying. From my experiences being here.
Well, well. I'm not talking about. Well, I'm talking about. Ain't nowhere near you. Ain't nowhere close to you. It's like in a it's in a different part of Texas, and
But you
so
also got to realize, dude, with Sharia law, my nigga, Sharia law is okay for PDFing.
and so yeah, and
You know what I'm
so
saying?
so what happens is it's like what happened in Minnesota. Like you got a like Minnesota is basically little Somalia now. Like I don't know last time y'all been to Minnesota, bro. Like last
They
time
got
I was in,
Somalian state representatives, dude.
last
People that
time
were
I was
never
in
even born here.
last time I was in Minnesota, bro. I'll be real with you, bro. I seen mostly white people. Last time I was in Minnesota, that was like
It ain't like
12
that no
years
more.
ago.
It ain't like that
Ain't
no
like
more.
that no more. Well, I was up there. I was up there not too long ago, and all the white people basically moved to the
Move.
outskirts.
In
Yep.
Minneapolis alone, there's at least 80,000 Somalians.
Mm-hmm.
Not to mention the regular black folk.
Then you have these liberal white women, and I literally told the lady, look at her in the face. I was like, ma'am, if you allow this shit, ma'am, one day you're gonna look and be like, I don't know what's going on. You know, why are they acting like what? Why are they doing this? Why are they doing that? And I'm just like, ma'am, it's called suicidal empathy.
Why are they slapping women in the streets? And it's
Mm-hmm.
okay. Dearborn, Michigan has Muslim characters, words, letters, whatever you want to call it, on the fucking police badges.
Bro,
Islamic writing. Dearborn, Michigan. Islamic writing.
Last time I was in Dearborn, Michigan, it was nothing but white people.
There's literal, guys, you can look it up online. Just Google the shit. The police badge of Dearborn, Michigan has Muslim Arabic writing on it. Kid you not. The Minnesota state flag is an iteration of the Somali flag now. Look that shit up.
And so when these liberals got pissed off at me, and I was just like, dog, I integrate to I'm integrating to it like, damn, it's a fucking echo somewhere. That's you, Sean.
That's probably because my headphones too down. Go ahead, man.
I'm like, I'm immigrating to Dominican Republic. I'm not getting citizenship. It's just basically residency, and so I can open up my business visa, and all that shit, right? The problem is that I have when I go there, I'm leaving my politics inside the United States. That's what I'm basically fucking doing. I'm leaving my politics aside. Now, don't get it twisted. There's probably like one, maybe two things that I wouldn't mind just changing, and Dragon Sean wouldn't be mad about it either. It's about my favorite plant. That's the only thing I want to change. Everybody,
That's your damn business. I ain't got shit to do with it. Hey, real quick, folks, I'm gonna show you something real quick.
I'm just saying my favorite green plant. I just want as
This
long as
is
it's for my business.
this is the Somali flag, right there, right. That's the Somali flag.
Oh, Sean disagree with me, man. Fuck
Do
you,
you
man,
know what
Sean.
the Minnesota flag looks like, guys? This is the Minnesota flag.
Talking about you said this was
So once
Indo. It's more
again,
like outdoor.
here go the Somali flag. Right here, here's the Somali flag. And here is the Minnesota flag. That's the Minnesota flag. Okay. Now, let's look and see what the Minnesota flag was before that. The Minnesota flag, before they changed it to that Somali looking ass flag, was this right here. Let me show you this shit right here. This is the Minnesota flag before they changed it to basically a flag that looks like the Somali flag. That was the fucking flag in Minnesota.
Oh, there's definitely universal basic income coming in. If you're saying what you're saying is happening over there in Minnesota like that, and for all of this stuff ramping up like that is in regards to the crypto space, yep, universal income's getting ready to come. I'm glad we got our investments going because you just said a lot.
I was just talking about the flags. How the hell was I saying a lot, man?
Because when you're indicating to me, and this is the flip side as to what I'm seeing about it. Literally, the state of Minnesota is becoming more and more of a Somali run area. Am I correct?
It
We
is,
know
and it's
for
because they have.
well,
If
wait, hold
people have
on.
not been paying attention, it's not just the money thing. It's because of the voting. They have
Correct.
state representatives that have been voted in office by Somali residents.
Correct. So what I'm getting at is this: if it's mainly going over that way, and we know the track record here for what they have done in regards to taking on, our not necessarily benefits, but utilizing money from taxes and other stuff like that to get stuff funneled over. One way of what they're going to do to kind of get that ushered in is with universal basic income. So everybody technically has something within that area, so that way it's not dipping in the other area. You watch, you'll see. I ain't been wrong yet. You'll see. Watch.
No, you
Just
haven't.
watch.
No, you haven't. But I will tell you this: I think Donald Trump, with what he did with Venezuela and what he's doing now with Iran, he has. I'm not gonna say he's canceled it. He's postponed the New World Order a little bit.
Nah, it's on track.
You think it's still on track?
Yeah, it's on track with all the other events of what's taking place and everything else like that. Yeah, and then there's several other people that just indicated, yeah, the New World Order is literally on track. So it's getting there. Like they want things fully implemented no later than 2032.
Oh, because with the gold reserves, not just the oil reserves, but the gold reserves in Venezuela, if Trump of America plays his card right, we might be able to back the fucking dollar with gold again. We might be able to. But anyway.
Nope. Never happened. It would never happen.
I said
know
might.
why?
I did not
know
say
why?
it was going to happen.
Dog, it is fucking crazy. But y'all know Charles, what was his name? Charles Wilson?
No. Who's that?
He does the debates on like what's whatever podcast.
Whatever. Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I thought you mean Andrew
dude
Wilson.
hits Andrew Wilson. My bad. Yeah, Andrew Wilson. God damn, I have
See,
Charles on the brain.
Charles. I don't know who Charles is, but boy, look at him.
I have Charles on the brain. So Andrew Wilson's wife, dog, she
Yeah,
got
I seen it. She cooked some hoes on there. I seen it. I seen a couple of shits in there.
Dog, she
I
was
didn't know that was
talking
his wife, though.
about how the 19th Amendment should be repealed, and I was just like,
A
interesting.
woman actually saying that.
Why do you? She was like, why do you say that? She was just like, well, because he was like, ever since women got the right to vote, he was just like, let's see, women have voted for a lot of progressive policies, like the whole welfare mind state shit. Ever since the 19th Amendment, he was like, they have voted for the Federal Reserve Act, because she was like, if it was all men voting, men would not allow the Federal Reserve Act, basically getting rid of our money being backed by gold. When women started voting, she was like, when women started voting, they had illegal immigration, open borders, and she was like, she literally started cooking. She was just like, there's a lot of shit that she actually correlated to where women got the right to vote, and I was just like, God damn.
So basically, women destroying the fucking country.
Feminism, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, shit. Why do you think God put Adam in charge?
Because we some hoe ass niggas. That's why we some hoe ass niggas.
Because ever since Eve been fucking making decisions, boy, it's been on a downward damn trajectory.
Don't judge me. I'm popping my back, guys.
But anyway, let's go with this.
It's in their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in, stopping my class 30 minutes late every day, and then getting copping attitude with me when I would say, you need to bring your child on time. We have a situation where in the black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father strong figures in the home. And so you're seeing...
See, first example of black women catching attitude when truth is put at them. This chick giggles. Now watch this chick over here. This chick right here. Watch this chick with this dress on. She
hold on. To remind you, the white women and the Latin women both are married.
And the two black women are not.
Seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of blaming whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure. Instead of blaming whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the black community and have a come to Jesus with them about it? I think instead of being defensive.
Look, there she goes. She being defensive right now, physically. Both of them have already shown their hand. This one here and this one here have already shown their frustration.
About
you literally just insulted Yolanda and said this is how she walk around in the world.
She's the exception.
I'm not worried about her.
She's the exception. Instead of being offended,
And once again, as always, when black women hear some shit they don't like to hear, they start interjecting and interrupting and not letting somebody get their thoughts out. It's always that way. It happens a lot of times in different communities. It's not just black women. Whenever it don't matter what demographic they are, whatever their thoughts and their mindset, and if they don't like what they're hearing, they're going to interrupt you, especially progressives.
Instead of being offended by saying that this might be a problem with certain black...
What the fuck is she projecting? Said that she's projecting. What the fuck is she projecting? She's a teacher and she's telling you what happens in the classrooms. She's not projecting. She lives in a home with a husband. She don't have bonnets and all that shit and goddamn. She don't have all that shit going on.
Black people. Why not have a conversation in the black community?
Boy. So we got to talk about a very, very, very fascinating conversation that I can't believe that I am just stumbling across, featuring a panel of lovely women here, right? A diverse panel, 3 black women, 1 white woman, and what could probably be a Latino woman, or maybe she's white. I'm not entirely sure. Regardless, truth bombs are going to
Ain't none of them black women
the
married.
liberal black women, and they're going to get upset because it's going to be said by people who are not black. Okay. And I want to talk about it because this, again, is a fascinating conversation. And I just want to be clear, right? I just want to use a disclaimer. When I refer to some of the shenanigans of black folks, I'm mostly always talking about black liberals, right? When I talk about black women, I'm talking about black liberal women. I don't have a problem with conservative black women, right? I have no problem with conservative black women at all. In fact, I love conservative women in general, right? Which would include conservative black women. Okay? So I'm just saying, if you are a conservative...
And it's one fine conservative black woman in Texas that ran for Congress. I don't think she won, though. Her last name's Jackson. Really good, smart, really intelligent black woman. Young chick, too.
Hold on 1 second. Before you play the real second, hold on. Whoever background was that, whoever background making that noise, bruh, you had
What
me.
noise?
Hold on. I don't know. My headphones is good or shit, but whoever background noise is that, man, I swear to God, I thought that shit was coming from my truck, and I was looking. I was like, yo, I cannot find wherever this fuck.
I don't hear no noise.
I know it's. I don't know what it is, but it's not.
I'm muted, so I'm about to say I'm muted on my end, so I know it's not me.
What background noise you talking about, though? What does it sound like?
No, I don't fucking know. Like, that's the thing about it, because so it was yeah, okay, I don't hear it now, but it was funny because of the fact that
this meeting, because I just muted up.
no, it was funny because I was just like, yo, where the fuck is this noise coming from in my truck, man? I was over here like, yo, I don't know what the fuck this noise is, nigga, but I'm gonna find this bitch. And I was just like, wait, hold on, that ain't me. So I was just, no, it's all good. It was just funny to me. I was just like, yo, I cannot find out wherever the fuck this noise is coming from. And so I thought it was me. I was gonna be like, yo, my bad, y'all, man. I just couldn't find this noise, man. So, but no, you good. You straight, Sean. You straight.
Conservative woman, right? If you are conservative, my commentary does not apply to you, right? For the most part, when discussing these types of issues, whether I'm talking about white liberals losing their minds, which is what I talked about earlier today, right? Or if I'm talking about ghetto behavior, I'm almost always referring to liberals, okay? And liberal behavior, because that is the big problem with this country, right? So without further ado, let's go ahead and get into this.
A new face of villainy in America now, black women? This comes as we're being bombarded by more and more videos on social media of them in street fights and brawls on reality shows. In the last week alone, black women have been blamed for the chaos at Daytona Beach's spring break. Law enforcement even calling one out by name, demanding $1 million in restitution for the damages in that city.
Here is number 1 offender, Elia Brooks. She got a certified letter basically saying that has come to our attention that you're advertising, promoting, or sponsoring, or organizing, or arranging via social media a Daytona Beach takeover.
That even...
Yeah, so you know what's hilarious about this is that I reacted to that video of that sheriff, okay? And he said over and over and over again, this is not about race. This is not about race. This is about the fact that these characters are being agents of chaos. And it just so happened that all those characters were black, right? So, I mean, he's not...
Regardless of you not trying to make it about race, because, in my opinion, that motherfucker Obama, when he became president, all the rage, all the talk and the rhetoric when he was president, you could hear it everywhere you looked, whether it was on TV, in the radio, whatever. When Obama became president, It was a known thing and known rhetoric to put out that black folk cannot be racist. Ever since that shit there, these motherfuckers have been acting a straight up fucking fool and thinking they can act the damn fool and get away with that shit and then play the victim when anybody goddamn pointed the finger at their ass. So blame Obama for this bullshit.
Singling them out because they're black. He's singling them out because they're committing crimes, right? They're agents of chaos. Now, I'm not sure how you twist that into anti-blackness, right? But it sounds like that's kind of the direction that
it's niggerdom.
This is not about anti-blackness. This is about anti-ghetto behavior, anti-criminal behavior, which for that,
mind you, the ghetto that black folk voted for, because the black folk voted for increased welfare reform, which makes them more dependent on the government, which kicks the husband out of the home, which causes your damn children to grow up as degenerate agents of chaos.
Hey Sean, because you
what's up?
Because you said that, you just cooning for the white man, bro.
Man, look here. I'm gonna get a damn shirt that says Coonin 2026. Coonin and proud.
What that bitch ass nigga said, oh, you just cooning for the white man. Y'all just some third world tricks.
Hey, I'm gonna get a damn shirt that says CWA. Coon with an attitude, goddammit. Fuck that shit.
these people mix with anti-blackness, okay? So it should tell you everything you need to know about what a lot of these liberals see or characterize as blackness, right? Or black behavior.
Some black men blaming black women for the new dress code at the Houston Livestock Show and Rodeo.
Embarrassed us so bad for the Houston Rodeo that...
Oh yeah, folks, the Houston Rodeo was such a damn debacle when it came to the black women out there that the Houston Rodeo came out with a fucking dress code the day after that shit. The day after this shit happened, the next day of the rodeo, because the rodeo was all weekend long. The day after that shit, they put out shit. You cannot be out here in this. Now that's some shit there, boy.
Like this have to be talked about. And we've been telling y'all this. We've been telling y'all that black American women, FBA women, have they ass out everywhere you go.
And then there's this guy who describes black women this way on social media.
What's your least favorite race to date?
I want to say black girls. Like, black girls have great personalities, but they're like apishly aggressive, you know? Apishly like manly.
No, this nigga did. No, this nigga did not say apishly aggressive. He said apishly aggressive.
Goddamn. Bang, bang.
That's actually very fucking accurate, because if you really look at the behavior of silverback gorillas.
No, it ain't silverback. It's goddamn bonobos. It's a bonobos. You know what I'm talking about, bonobos?
No, nigga. Okay, so far tonight, you have misquoted people's names, and so you think I'm supposed to know what the fuck you mean by bonobos, dog. And obviously, you're saying some shit that we don't. You mean baboons, nigga?
No, it's a. Oh my god, it's a certain type of ape called bonobos. Bonobos,
nah, they
called bonobos.
Chimps. They some damn chimps.
They
Fuck
some
that
chimps,
shit.
dude. Have you ever seen chimps in the wild?
No, oh shit, damn, y'all don't know about art. So bonobos literally.
Watch this shit. Don't be named bonobos. He's mispronouncing it. I guarantee you. I'm finna look this shit up. Bonobos.
Is it? But I think it's called bonobos.
Well, so far, I just typed in bonobos and it brought up some slacks, nigga. So let me see what else you got.
What the fuck is called?
Let me just put
in bonobo. Are you talking about baboons, bro?
No, it's a bonobo. B-O-N-O-B-O. Bonobo. But they look like chimps.
That's why I made the reference.
They look like chimpanzees, dude.
Right, well, no, see, they
a bonobo is a pygmy chimpanzee, nigga. You just should have said chimpanzee.
Okay. So no, see, the difference is, hold on, is they have a different type of mindset than regular chimps, though. It's the fact that they do a lot of shit that, like, it was somebody on TikTok who literally kind of like correlate black women with bonobos and kind of like how they act. Like, example, they will use sex to get what they want. Bonobos do the same thing. And so it's just
I'm reading about him now. They're in the Congo Basin. By the way, the Congo is like one of my favorite regions of Africa when it comes to the dancing in Africa. You want to talk about some good dancing in Africa? Go see some Congolese dancing.
Outside of my good friend, man, fuck Congos. Fuck them, nigga. Outside of my friend, though, you know, well, the bitch who ruined it was the sister, so fuck that bitch.
Let me see. Bonobos, genetics, hybrids, description, behavior. Here we go. It says primatologist Frandy Wall states bonobos are capable of altruism, compassion, empathy, kindness, patience, and sensitivity, as described bonobo society as a genocracy. Basically, it's a matriarchy. Primatologists who have studied bonobos and wild have documented a wide range of behaviors, including aggressive behavior, more cyclic sexual behavior, similar to chimpanzees, even though bonobos show more sexual behavior in a greater variety of relationships. An analyst of female bonding amongst wild bonobos by Takashi Furichi stresses female sexuality and shows how female bonobos spend much more time in oestrus than female champion. Oestrus? What the fuck is oestrus? They spend more time in what?
Heat.
Oestrus must be heat.
Yes, it's heat. They're a lot more horny
than your regular chimpanzee, basically. Well, yeah, I guess some black women are bonobos. Then, yeah. Finally, he gets the name right. All right, that's what I'm talking about, Max. We gotta give you a little applause for that, dog.
I like to thank my mama for. I like to thank my mama for making sure I was in the stupid kids school. I like to shout out my brother for whooping my ass that one time.
You feel me?
No, I don't.
Some say no matter how educated or successful, some black women have been constantly vilified, like politicians Jasmine Crockett.
Now, let's talk about these two motherfuckers here. Because they'll sit there and say vilified regardless of how intelligent they are, right? But I've seen at least on 3 different occasions where Jasmine Crockett let her emotions get the better of her and she cussing and acting a damn fool. I've seen at least on 1 occasion where Kamala Harris let her damn anger get the best of her. No, 2. One when she threw out the Christian that was at her rally. And she said, this is the wrong rally. You can go down the street. Then another one when she was doing a book tour. And she basically shouted at the crowd for somebody questioning her. And you wanted this bitch with her finger on the fucking button? Hell no. Hell no.
And Kamala Harris. Hence, the question remains, are black women being vilified in America now?
Black women are vilifying them damn selves. No, let's get it right. Not black women, black bitches.
There we go.
Because these
You're
bonobos, I'm going to start calling their ass bonobos. These bonobos out here, boy.
Bonobo.
These bonobos. Oh, how they say in China, man? Shun Yi. Shun Yi.
Leftover women.
These Shun Yi.
Yeah.
If you own a gun,
oh, shut up. Now that I've been looking at a lot of gun stuff because I'm
Now you
planning
got
on
the
buying
gun
me a
fees
pew
and
pew.
stuff.
I'm planning on buying me a pew pew for my birthday. They
Hey,
are just fucking flooding me with
hey,
these pew pew
Dragon, the white man
commercials.
holding back your signal, bro, on your phone, bro. White man
Not,
holding back your signal.
yep, gotta play the victim on that. It's the white man fault.
Women
Yeah,
are being vilified. But again, if you want to talk about black
no,
women
I'm saying
specifically,
it's the white man holding back the white
Yep.
man holding back your signal, Sean.
The white man has arrested your Wi-Fi.
You got that goddamn that apartheid wireless, boy.
Stupid dog.
That nigga
No, I'm saying,
that nigga got Jim Crow internet.
yeah,
Hell
no,
no. No.
yeah, he got Jim Crow K and K.
Hell no.
Hell yeah, nigga. They got
Oh
your
yeah,
whole
man.
shit locked up over there, nigga. Anything over 2 G's, they charging you the nigga fee.
They like, yo, they got his signal over there. Got me locked up, won't let me out.
a vast majority of the individuals are liberal black women. Again, we don't have a behavior problem with conservatives in this country, right? I mean, seriously, we do not have a behavioral issue with conservative people in general. Man, woman, right? It doesn't matter.
We really don't.
Kids, we don't have a behavior issue with conservatives. It's only with liberals.
You know what? That's a good ass fucking point. You really think about it. Cause anybody that's conservative know how to fuck how to act.
Yeah.
Look at Myrtle Beach, just regular Myrtle Beach Black Biker Week. I mean, not Black Biker. Look at Myrtle Beach regular Biker Week. Now look at Myrtle Beach Black Bike Week. It's a total difference. It's a total difference in arrest number and everything. It's too many of y'all nigglets out there acting a damn fool now. Act like black folks and stop acting like nigglets.
Right? That's why a vast majority of stuff happens in liberal cities. Okay? It's very that simple.
And of course, we have a panel of guests here, women, important women.
So, is that not the dude that was in Augusta long time ago? He had that damn he was that's the dude talking about some these fucking mosquitoes and shit, the shit that just flew in my mouth, this motherfucking country ass town. Ain't that nigga?
Yes.
He's just older now and he's lost weight. That's that same nigga. Man.
Let's get to it, Yolanda.
This country
Is this
town,
over-exaggeration? Is this a fair assessment? Unfair? Your thoughts about what we're seeing on social media?
Let's look at the left hands, folks. Let's look at the left hands.
It's not new. Black women are always the boogeyman, like always. We're angry, we're aggressive. These are all things they say about us. And so,
I mean, it's true.
I don't know if people are paying attention to it now. It was not true then, it's not true now. And
Bullshit,
if I am
bitch.
angry,
you ain't got no wedding ring on your fucking ring, bitch.
considering black women are the number one target of.
Now, y'all, I know somebody out there is wondering, why does it matter if she's married? Listen, a woman that remains married and continues to be married has structure. She has guidance. She has things to do. She's not just doing any old thing. She has responsibilities. And for the most part, if she's a good woman, she is selfless and not selfish. Now, women that are single, doing their thing, y'all say it all the time. I'm living my best life. No, you living your lonely life, bitch. And
Living
your
my best
unguided
life.
life. Exactly. She living her best life. Whatever. If she's a Democrat, Representative Jolanda Jones, District 147. Oh my God.
Everybody, then I'm justifiably angry. If I am angry, so I'm going to take it and I'm going to own it.
Okay, why you got to move your neck and shit? She already moving her neck and shit.
So, again, this is not new. It's old. But you know what? I've been black all my life. I'ma die black. And the one thing I know black
and you gonna die alone, bitch.
women will do is we will survive and we
You will survive by buying a cat or 2 or 3.
will thrive. And y'all can just
And you will thrive with a damn pocket pooch, a Yorkie, Maltese, Dash It, one of them motherfuckers.
keep hating. Because for whatever reason, your name always on our lips. And so we must be
Then
doing
y'all
something.
always
You want our
do it.
lips,
No ring.
you want our
No
backsides,
ring.
you want it all. You want our color.
Notice how she did a Freudian slip. Did y'all catch the Freudian slip?
Yep.
She said, "Your name is always on our lips." You didn't hear that shit?
Yep. She sure did.
Because for whatever reason, your name always on our lips. And
Yep,
so
see?
we must be doing something.
So that's
Your
a
name is
Freudian
always
slip,
on our
people.
lips.
Basically, what she's saying is we fucking talking too fucking much, and we keeping up too much shit.
Yep.
Because you want our lips, you want our backsides, you want it all.
Yeah, exactly, for recreation, because it's been proven that you guys are the worst damn demographic to marry. Recreation only, bitch.
You want our color, you roasting yourself, you're looking old before your time, because you want everything black. You want to culturally appropriate.
Well, I mean, how do you explain this blonde hair?
Got her.
How do you
Got her
this
ass.
blonde hair?
Got her.
Right? Is this natural?
Nope.
Now, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I guess it could be.
It's only
But to
natural
me,
because
this
of the
looks-
texture.
this
That's
looks,
it.
Dyed, right? You dyed
Natural.
your hair blonde, but yeah, you run around talking about.
That's what I would have said to her ass if I was that dude. I'd be like, well, explain your blonde hair then if it's culture appropriation for them to tan. So you should not wear no straight wigs. You shouldn't wear any wigs, period. Curly,
Like the
straight,
one,
none of that shit.
Like
the one on the end?
Is it one in the end and the one in the middle?
Well, the one in the middle, she's got it. That might be a wig, or she just might have it straightened. But regardless if it's
No,
a wig or
that's
it's
a wig.
straightened. But see,
Well, we'll
that's the
see,
thing.
we'll
It
see.
doesn't matter if it is in a wig because it's straightened. And straight hair is never the phenotype of a black person. We don't have straight hair. We have woolly hair. It is not straight. It's tight, patterned curls.
Everybody
Just-
wants to be like you, right? They want to be like black women, but you dyed your hair the color of a white woman, right? Like this woman's hair. Okay, you see this? You see this? Her hair color is probably the same as hers. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, but yeah, let's continue.
Your thoughts about this?
Low testosterone's coming for all.
Please hit her with the dye hair. Please hit her with the straight hair, the weaves, the frontal wigs. Really, you know what? Really and truly, guys, black women do put those eyelashes on so they can, like the drag queens and shit. But you know, if you haven't noticed, little kids, who has the longest eyelashes? Boys. Have y'all never noticed that?
Nah. actually, I haven't.
Yes, boys have longer eyelashes than girls. Now, my theory on that is that boys get into a lot of dirt and dust and shit. And what is the function of eyelashes? The function of eyelashes is not for beauty. That's not the function of an eyelash. The function of
Never has.
eyelashes to get dust and debris out of your eyes.
That's correct.
So who gets dirty, dusty, and filthy? Boys.
Oh man, testosterone levels have been dropping.
So that's whose eyelashes. Both my boys' eyelashes are longer than my daughter's.
So here's my thoughts about this. I think the reason we're seeing more and more of these incidents is because people have cell phones, people have social medias. I don't think it's necessarily something that's new. I think it's been.
And she has this big ass fucking ring on her finger. Notice this big ass ring on her finger?
Yep.
Yeah,
Other black women had no ring on her finger.
Dun,
At
dun,
all.
dun. Oh yeah, so
70%
that was
divorce rate having ass.
that was the first thing that I was like, damn, that's a big ass ring.
That ring big as fuck. And you know what? If I'm not mistaken, that's round cut. And round cut keeps its value more than any other cut of diamond.
It does.
Round cut.
I'm thinking about lab grown diamonds.
Oh, you mean
Is that
Moissanite? Moissanite?
it? Well, I
That's
thought
lab grown
it.
diamonds. Moissanite.
Oh, is that?
Moissanite's lab grown diamonds. Yeah, and
It,
they actually are brighter. They refract more light than a regular diamond does.
okay, the only reason
And
why.
they pass the fucking diamond test too.
See, the only reason why I want to get that for my girl is because I don't like the, you know, a lot of the diamonds did come from blood diamonds and shit, and so
Well, you can't
I
tell the
have,
difference. It don't really fucking matter no more.
yeah, and I have friends who suffered through that, you know, through the wars and shit. So that's the only reason why I wouldn't get my girl real diamond.
And that's my ancestral home, Sierra Leone, where the blood diamonds are. That's my
Yeah,
ancestral home.
and so
It's
I
been a
just I
problem.
don't feel comfortable doing that shit.
Mende
Right.
tribe, baby. Mende tribe, sweetie. Mende
Yeah,
tribe, nigga, represent.
yeah.
Well, it's gotten
Well,
more and more
here's the funny
aggressive.
thing. I actually said that to a group of black folks, and they literally just like, "Oh, you just broke." I was like, "Oh, what?"
You know what that sounds like? That sounds like when I was telling people right before Hyundai put out this brand new line called Genesis. And
Mm-hmm.
if you look now and you look at the Genesis, I think it's the X90 and they got an X80 and then they got the XV90 and the XV80. Like you have people buying up these Genesis cars now when before they're like, "Oh, it's not a Benz." That shit's so fucking off the chain now. Like that X90 sedan that they got, that bitch is like a Maybach in the fucking inside. But because it didn't say Benz on it, black folk is like, "Yeah, you must be broke, bitch. That's $100,000 vehicle."
And this is about individual behavior. This is about people who do not take responsibility for the way they act, look,
No
behave.
wedding
I
ring.
can remember being a
No
teacher
wedding
in
ring.
an inner
No
city
wedding
school,
ring.
and I'd have one or two mothers
Waiting for
2
her.
or 3 times a week, sometimes every day, coming in 30 minutes late with their bonnets and their pajamas and their footies, bringing their kid in, stopping my class 30 minutes late every day, and then getting copping attitude with me when I would say, "You need to bring your child on time." We have a situation where in the black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father strong figures in the home. And so you're seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of like blaming Whitey or blaming slavery,
She's sitting here frowning like that shit ain't true. Bitch, that bitch true as hell. But you know, I think the reason why they want to get offended is the single mothers are raising the kids. Y'all raising them shits wrong. Y'all ain't doing a good fucking job.
or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure. Instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's Whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure. Instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the black
The chick that looks Latina is smiling.
community and have a come to Jesus with them about it?
Bunke, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher at both inner city and suburban schools. In the inner city, we were never scared of school shootings, right? So when we're talking about different groups being vilified, if we're looking at the history of America and who has done the
Pause real
most
quick.
violent...
Pause real quick. Well,
Here she go with this shit. I already know where she's going.
this is where
if we look at the history of America, I know where she's
yeah.
going.
Well, this is where you can't. This is the reason why the black community don't go nowhere, bro.
Victim.
Because she literally just made a valid point.
Very valid.
And now your goal is to shoot jabs at her because you do not like what she had to say.
When it's the truth.
And so, and if we want to be truthful, and if we're going to tell the truth and shame the fucking devil, that is here's the thing. They don't, all right, so if you look at school shootings, only reason why white folks have, like, because I'm gonna be real with you, when it comes to school shootings, it's more black people that do school shootings than white people. The only reason why white people get blamed most of it for the school shootings is because of the fact that that's the only thing the media will. That's the only
You talking
thing the
about liberal
media is going
media
to pull out.
coverage?
That yeah, that's
Liberal
the only
media
coverage.
coverage?
Yeah, that's the only coverage they're going to pull out. Then when it comes to actually putting out the details, bro, you're telling me we have a high gun violence in the black community. You're telling me ain't no motherfucker they want to go to school shoot up a motherfucker because they got bullied?
Well, I actually am a witness to a school shooting by a black person to only black people. It happened in my high school back in 1993. Yep,
Because
before Columbine.
you're out there in that southwest area, Shark. There was a school shooting with a black kid out there, and it did not get no media support. The media barely ran
Because it
any
would ruin
coverage
them.
on
It
it.
would ruin the narrative.
Yeah, and
It
I
would
was just
ruin the
like, wait,
narrative, and it will undermine the. It will
black
undermine.
community.
It will undermine the liberal agenda. The
And so
liberal agenda is not to bring about, it's not to bring about knowledge that
will help black people.
to help black people. It's gonna bring about something that's gonna hurt them.
Because all these fuckers who be on the internet talking about, well, y'all just talking about down on black people because y'all hate black people. I was just like, that is the most stupidest shit ever. And I was like, if I hated my own, if you're basically saying that I hate myself. So if I hate the black community, why would I say anything to help y'all fix yourselves?
Exactly.
Well, it would not help the liberal agenda if black people started to fix themselves. So they have to keep finding a way to get black people emotional about things. And the way you keep getting people emotional about things is you keep allowing them to be the victim over and over and over again. You have to do that. Which once again, did Obama, when he came in office, didn't make that shit any better, because the narrative when he was in office was black folk can't be fucking racist. Hold on. Anybody can be racist if you look at the fucking definition of racism, but you talking about systemic racism, which you have to have some power and control. Okay, 600 fucking cunt cities in this nation have black mayors. 20% of the major cities in this country have black mayors.
Well, we're over when it comes to
We're
politics.
overrepresented in the House.
We're overrepresented. We're overrepresented in politics, regardless. But
in the
the
House.
bullshit is that
Maybe in the Senate too.
if I have a problem with something that needs fixing, what you're telling me is shut up and dribble. That's what you're basically saying to me.
Go catch that football, nigga.
Go catch that football. Shut the fuck up and drive your truck. That's basically what you're telling me. And so you want to hear something? I'm going to goddamn do it. I'm basically going to be the bakery to a fucking diabetic. I'm going to stuff that damn diabetic coma. Shit, motherfucker.
Yep, I'm giving you all the fucking eclairs you can eat, bitch.
And so, by the fact that I'm saying something that maybe it might just need might need to be corrected. You're telling me I hate myself because I'm saying something about it? Nigga, please.
Have you ever noticed that black women can't be wrong? Have y'all ever noticed that shit?
Yeah.
Now, mind you, what political party tends to put black women out in the forefront so they can't be corrected?
Yeah.
Exactly. And then they set them up for failure, because I'm sorry, but Jasmine Crockett had to be the most embarrassing motherfucker I've ever seen in fucking politics since I've been living in my fucking in this skin.
See, that's why
And
I
they
wish
put
Sayo.
their ass up front. They put her ass up front and center on shows. God dang, filming her on C-SPAN all in the house, getting on everybody's nerves. Being the bullhorn. The Democratic Party loves to put the black woman out there as the bullhorn. Look at Maxine Waters. Look at goddamn Jasmine Crockett. Look at Kamala Harris, ain't black, but still. Put Kamala Harris up there. God dang, and then you got that bald-headed bitch that's a fucking congressman. You got that bitch. Then you got Ketanji Brown Jackson. They put her ass up there, and her ass don't even know what the fucking a damn woman is. But she's on the Supreme Court. And Biden came out and said he was going to appoint a black woman on the Supreme Court. That's DEI at its worst. He ain't say anything about dang qualifications. And then Jasmine Crockett sitting there defending, talking about she's one of the smartest black women I've ever been around in my life. Bitch, you smarter than her.
Here's
you
my
a Rhodes
problem
Scholar, you dumb bitch.
My problem when these motherfuckers come out here and I'm like, y'all don't understand how dumb y'all make us look, but I'm like, yo, actually, not us, y'all.
Nigga.
It's because I'm like, why I keep saying you got to be 10 times. In order to be a black person to get in position of power, you got to be 10 times better just to get everything like a regular white person. I'm just like, whoa, can you present somebody who's 10 times better then? Because everybody you have presented it has not been 10 times better. They apparently getting 10 times worse.
They've been fucking mediocre.
Mediocre at best, average at best. Ketanji Brown Jackson. Oh, don't get me started on this bitch. Oh my fucking God. I swear to God. Listen to her talking through the
Word salad.
Man, listen to her talk through the Supreme Court. I'm like, you traitorous bitch. You care. I'm like, bruh, this is something that does she even have kids?
I don't know, but I know Jasmine don't. And I seen that motherfucker from head to toe. She ain't attractive at all.
Yeah, man,
she is not attractive. She look like she smell like mothballs, nigga.
Man, you know that's man. You know that security guard nigga was hitting that shit. Y'all know that shit.
Oh yeah, he was hitting that shit.
Nigga's hitting that shit, man.
He was knocking that down. I'm surprised she didn't come on TV and start crying about that nigga. But yeah, dude, how dumb you got to be to hire your head of security? This motherfucker had a record. And it wasn't no small record neither. This nigga had been in trouble plenty times.
I mean,
you hired his ass.
They do like thugs. Remember that. I mean, think about it.
Yes, they do, bro. Yes, they do. They like fucking thugs. And I think it's because the thugs don't give a fuck what they say and they just talk too many old kind of way, which you should nowadays. Because if you put a woman on a pedestal, she gonna fucking disrespect your ass.
Like, yeah, what's up, bitch? How you doing?
Every fucking time she's gonna disrespect you. And we're not saying, if anybody's out there listening now or later, we're not saying be an asshole. We're not saying be a total jerk. All we're saying is just like God is not a respecter of man, you shouldn't be a respecter of man either.
Treat
God
her
like a human fucking being, like a regular fucking person. Don't put on no damn pedestal, man.
Treat her like a regular. Treat her like a adopted pet.
Boy, you stupid.
Dragon up. See, let me break it down to you. See, Dragon, you know the difference.
What you mean?
You know the difference between raising your puppy, raising it as a puppy, than getting a grown ass dog
that you adopt
as an adult and you adopt it.
Yeah, because I got both of the examples of exactly what the fuck you talking about right now.
Yeah, you don't know what they've been through. You don't know what kind of trauma they've been into, so you have to treat them carefully. And you have to be aware that they motherfucking ass might revert back to their old fucking ways, and you're gonna have to goddamn discipline their ass accordingly.
Yeah, because
Like
that's
because
exactly what the fuck I gotta do too. And you hitting everything from the fucking muscle. The one I've raised from a puppy, I have no fucking problems with. The other one, though, that's the one that give me problems every once in a while, and I have to remind him exactly who the fuck he with.
All right, so let's
yeah.
let's 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 attribute this to women then, okay? Because let's keep it real. Some of them are bitches. Some of them are bitches.
I
So
mean, it's just true.
so check this out. So you got a woman that you known you was in school with her, right? She ain't been
Mhm.
barely touched. You her first boyfriend, and y'all end up getting married. That's one kind of situation. Then you got a situation where you come across a bitch that's got 2 fucking kids and been goddamn tipping for the strip since she was 18. And she been shaking that ass and twerking all over the fucking place. But when
I'll
you
choose the
meet her,
first one.
she's in church.
I'll choose the first one.
No, I know which one you would choose.
I
I'm
I
saying,
think you
I'm
you
saying
kind of okay, never mind.
the adopted dog is the bitch that was in fucking church that has been ran through and got the 2 kids.
I
The
know.
puppy you didn't raise from the puppy that you didn't raise from a puppy is the chick you went to high school with that goddamn you know, busted open for a real one when she finally got your ass.
Now, how
Right.
old was it? How old was your how old was your dog when you got it? You adopted
My
it.
my first one was probably about I want to say 1 or 2 is what the vet was saying, but my puppy, I had him like when since he was a puppy, like he just got off milk and started
Now,
eating dog. Puppy. That's why he
okay,
wagged
so
looking at me. Yeah.
I feel like how this analogy will work better if, let's just say, your dog was 5 years old, basically making it an adult, right?
Woo boy.
And so, like, because when your dog was like what, 1 or 2, it was still a puppy.
Yeah,
It was still
he's still a
learning.
puppy.
Yeah, it was still a puppy. It was still learning, figuring the things out and everything. So it was still able to be molded. Now, if it was like a puppy that was 5 years old, shit,
You
you
ain't
know how
molding shit.
difficult you ain't. You know how basically some of the stuff that dog deal with is stuck in their ways, and so
Yep.
there's things that you wouldn't be able to break out that dog, even if you even fucking tried. That's basically how you have to treat some of these ladies. You have to basically like, yo, is it even worth going through this bullshit? Because you've
No.
been broken for how long you've been broken? Like shit. There's no point even trying to fix anything because you're stuck in your fucking ways.
Yep.
That's how basically you gotta treat some of these women. You gotta treat some of these women like you're gonna show more favoritism to your puppy you raise than the 5-year-old adult dog that you brought from the vet.
Can't teach your old dog new
Absolutely.
tricks, man. You can't teach your old dog new tricks, man.
You can't teach your old dog new tricks. That's
And you
basically what
can't
it's
expect
because
the old hoe to act right.
You really can't. Like, man, there ain't no way to go around it. Like, there's gonna be some that's gonna be mad at, oh, you can't. If people can change, like, nah, because motherfuckers revert to default settings so
Cause
motherfucking quick.
this chick right here is about to play the victim big time. You hear me?
Sean,
Yup.
that shit,
Right.
yo, Dragon, that shit
Right.
just caught. When I was about to say so, that shit caught me off off guard. We can teach
You
old whole
can't
new
teach
tricks.
you can't teach old hoes new tricks,
Dang,
dude.
dude.
They done learned all the tricks, dude. They know all the mouth tricks, the tricks with on top. They know how to throw it back. Oh, you can't teach them no new tricks, dog.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as you get involved with them and put it in, you already know she a old hoe.
Yep.
You, I
Instantly.
don't know why. I don't know why chicks think that they can fool us with the number of damn. You ain't never got to really ask a chick how many bodies she has, and that's where a lot of these guys on the internet get it wrong. You don't ever have to ask a bitch how many bodies she got.
Nah, you can
Soon
tell.
as you fuck them, you can tell.
Mm-hmm.
The ones that's really been getting it in is the ones when they get on top. You got to stop their ass. Be like, oh shit, this bitch about to make me come. Hell nah, this bitch about to make me come.
You know I'm laughing. You know I'm fucking laughing.
You mean because old girl in DR? Old girl in DR that I talked about? Yeah.
I'm fucking laughing at that shit because he was like, damn, I'm so strong. Like, look,
dude. For all y'all that don't know, I had an ordeal in DR where this chick got on top of me, and I bench pressed 330 with no problem, right? And this chick got on top of me and started cowgirling the shit out my ass. And I could not get this bitch up off of me. This chick said, "It is time."
I think
for
that's
you.
the Dominican.
I
think that's
don't
Dominican.
know what it is,
I think that's Dominican because I'll be real with you, bro. The most I ever bench press was 450, probably a little bit more than that. And goddamn, that same shit happened to me. That's how I got 90 pregnant.
Man, them chicks, boy, I don't know what it is about what's in the water in DR, but boy, when they get on top, that chick, that tin roof chica that borrowed money from her brother to come see me dragging, she got on top and started acting the fool too. I got up off of me though, but
you gonna come at me, nigga?
Shit,
I'm like, yeah.
I was like, And my ex girlfriend, she's straight on top too, but I can get her up off of me. That one chick, oh no, that bitch was like, she locked down, nigga. I was like, what the fuck,
nigga?
She was using leverage or something, or as they say in Britain, leverage.
Nigga, yo, when it happened with, I was like, yo, man, how you get so, like, you just got heavier, nigga. I can't push you off me.
Like,
That girl was trying to cement her future.
Yeah.
What the hell she was doing? She was trying to make sure she had an insurance policy. Goddamn it.
Yes, sir.
That bitch was trying to fuck your 401k out your ass.
Make sure your ass wasn't going nowhere.
That chick said, "Fuck this shit." Right now, I'm trying to get me some bonds. I'm gonna get me a 403b. I'm gonna get a 401k, an IUL. I'm gonna make sure. She was like, I'm gonna be your beneficiary.
She was like, shit, you a truck driver. Shit.
Boy,
buy me a baby. Be a better man.
Buy me, baby, be a billionaire, baby, bunny, baby, be a billionaire. Hey man, that chick was trying to make sure she had she gave you some beneficiary coochie, man.
He was like, we're not gonna take it.
that bitch said I got stock options in my pussy.
Crimes.
So how much you had in your 401k again?
Thoughts about this?
Now listen to this.
Why
chick.
not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some
I
members
think
of the
she's
Black community
married.
and have a come to Jesus
I think
with
she's
them
married
about it.
Bunke, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher.
Hold on, this bitch name is what? Bonke. Bonodo?
Both inner city and suburban schools.
I swear to God, I thought he said Bonkeisha.
No, it's
I swear,
Bonke.
I thought he said Bonke. Oh, I thought he said
Bonkeisha. God,
Bonkeisha.
it's Bonke, nigga. Listen. This is this shit, dog.
Situation where in the Black community, unfortunately, there is a lack of father and parental father strong figures in the home, and so you're seeing a lot of behavior because of that outcrop of that. And instead of like blaming Whitey or blaming slavery or whatever the things that are going to be blamed on this panel, I'm 100% sure. Instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that's going on with some members of the Black community and have a come to Jesus with them about it?
Which is totally reasonable, because here's the thing, folks. Black people have gotten so used to them being a victim. You 2 to 3 generations removed, if not 4 generations removed from slavery, and you still using this shit as a fucking excuse.
Okay, so
My
we
great
are
grandma, which is okay, mama, grandma, great grandma. That's 3 generations. My great grandma was a sharecropper, which means my great great grandma was a slave. I am 4 generations removed from slavery. No, 3 generations removed from slavery. There's 3 generations after slavery in my family. Why the fuck am I using slavery as a fucking excuse now? I'm 2 generations removed. Well, 1 generation removed. Yeah, 2 generations removed from fucking Jim Crow. Cause yes, my great grandma was in Jim Crow. My grandma was in Jim Crow, but my mama was the first black woman to teach at Harlem High School in Harlem, Georgia. She started
so
the track team. She won 2 state championships in succession,
you ready to
sequentially,
feel
as
embarrassed?
the
You ready to
first
feel
track
embarrassed?
coach of Harlem High.
You ready to feel embarrassed,
What?
Sean?
What, man?
Slavery ended 160 years ago.
My great grandma was 104.
160 years ago, slavery ended.
160.
160 years ago.
Yeah, it ended 160 years ago. Yeah, of course. Totally believe that.
The end of slavery.
Mm-hmm.
You have niggas
160.
talking like that shit was about 20 years ago.
All right. And so, in other words, in the generation 20 years,
Mm-hmm.
oh, so in other words, it's
Yes.
been 8 generations. 8 generations. 8 generations. Now, depending on in your family how old your people had kids, give or take 2 or 3 generations in your family. But as a whole, 160 divided by 20. A generation is defined as 20 years. So you're talking about 8 generations ago, and y'all motherfuckers still out here goddamn complaining and goddamn trying to use slavery as a motherfucking excuse. 8 generations. The fuck? And let me read something for y'all real quick, man. Cause my mother was in a small town in Georgia where I was born, where I grew up. Only about 2,300 people in this small town. But here is her. There's a book here that she had me read or starting to read. It's called "However Far the Stream Flows." It's by a guy by the name of Leslie Pollard Sr. It is the Blanchard High School and Black Public Education in Columbia County, Georgia, 1896 to 1970. So basically, this is talking about desegregation, segregation, all that shit, right? Well, my mom says in this book, and I quote, in January 1967, she was hired to teach English at Blanchard in place of Eunice Richardson, who was on maternity leave. Now, this is still during segregation. She remained an instructor of physical education, health, and general science, and as the girls' basketball coach, she was one of 4 Blanchard graduates who returned to teach at their alma mater. After desegregation in 1970, she moved to Harlem High School where she taught the same courses and coached basketball. She also started a track team, which won its competition 2 years in a row. That's 2 state championships 2 years in a row. In 1973, she married Lee Kirk Davis, and they had 2 children. Davis said that the transition to a desegregated Harlem High School was the smoothest integration anywhere in the county, and the few altercations that occurred were intra-racial. So I asked Mom about this, and she said there was no fighting between black and whites when they were segregated in 1970 for the first time in the county. Do you know where the fighting happened? Whites against whites and blacks against blacks. That's what she told me. She says, according to Davis, black teachers were very received, parents were very cooperative, and if there were any hostile attitudes, they were not displayed. She said they shared ideas such as the homecoming funeral, a tradition at Blanchard that she introduced, where basically they have a funeral for the other team's mascot. She left Harlem High in 1984, where she assumed the assistant principal position at Harlem Middle School.
In 1999-2000, she served as State Department Welfare Coordinator and headed an after-school program.
Wait. Time out. You say she threw a homecoming funeral for the other mascot? Y'all ain't shit.
Yeah, she started that. She started that tradition, dude. Yeah.
Yeah, y'all ain't shit.
But regardless, from my own mom's mouth in a small town in Harlem, Georgia, there were no problems with integration.
Yeah.
It's not always like what you hear on the TV.
Well, here's
situation.
Here's the funny thing, though, bro. I have heard many accounts from older black folks in different states in the South who said that during segregation, there was no during segregation, there weren't no problems with black and white people.
Dude, ain't no telling how many lies they done told us throughout
Because
the years, dog.
Because we already did it on this show. If you don't remember that, I said I got called a coon for that. But I said historically on record, more black people in the last 10 years have killed more black people than the Klan did in the last 40 years.
Sure have. They sure the fuck have. Black people have killed more black people than the Klan ever did. And they have you guys fooled like a motherfucker. They have you guys fucking fooled. If it don't fit that Democratic narrative, they not gonna goddamn report on it, man. They not. My first girlfriend was a white girl. In a small Georgia town, man. Man, look here. I ain't get bullied. I swear for God, I didn't get bullied. Okay, I was bullied as a young kid in my own neighborhood by a black girl who was taller and bigger than me. When I got to college, that's the next time I got bullied. And where did I go to college? In HBCU. I never got bullied in high school, in middle school by nobody white. Nobody white has ever bullied me. Never, nigga. But anyway, let's keep going because I think some poor dude is at home. I think married this chick in this blue ass dress.
Okay, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher at both inner city and suburban schools. In the inner city, we were never scared of school shootings, right?
Yeah, I think she does. I'm sure.
So when we're talking about different groups being vilified, if we're looking at the history of America and who has done the most violent crimes, it's your people. In regards to the
your people.
No, that is not right. No, it is not. It is not. They have not done the most violent.
But you see how instead of trying to have a conversation, she's
a fucking comedian.
Fuck out of here.
Why is she even on the show even talking about it? It says comedian and author.
If she's a comedian, I'm fucking skinny.
Yeah, she's a comedian and
well, you pretty skinny, bro.
Awopitu. So she is obviously African American. She's really African American.
If she's a comedian, I weigh less than Dragon.
Damn, you lost weight, bro?
If she's a comedian, Max likes back shots. All did it, nigga. All did it, nigga. No, she definitely ain't no fucking comedian. She definitely
no. She ain't no comedian, dog.
Cause I'm gonna tell you, hey, everybody out there in YouTube land, ain't no Diddy on this podcast.
Nah, ain't no Diddy over here, baby.
She definitely ain't no fucking comedian.
Hold on. What the fuck is that? What is she?
What is what? I don't know. It just says comedian. Maybe she likes comedians. Maybe that means she likes comedians and authors.
Bruh.
Cause she ain't no fucking comedian.
I'm fucking.
Oh God.
I'm gonna continue speaking, but I'm gonna make sure that you're not intimidated right now, are you? I want to make sure you're comfortable because as a black woman, that's what we have to do.
First of all, I wish these bitches would stop this shit. As a black woman, bitch, we looking straight at your chocolate ass. We know your ass is black. You ain't got to say as a black woman. Stop the shit. That gets on my it's a couple of phrases in the liberal world that are getting on my fucking nerves. One is as a black woman or as a black man. That gets on my fucking nerves. The next phrase that liberals use that gets on my fucking nerves is two things can be right at once. Have y'all not noticed that shit has been coming up lately?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay. There's another phrase that they used to say a lot that is slipping my mind right now. But it's another phrase. I can't remember right now. But they've been saying this shit and it gets on my fucking nerves. And you can tell it's liberal speak. It's fucking regurgitated. Calling this shit this war. They call this shit a war of choice.
What?
War of choice. That's been some rhetoric. Yes, that's been rhetoric that's been on the left. They've been putting that shit out ever since Trump went over there. It's a war of choice. War of choice. They've been saying that shit. So watch out. Watch out, folks, when you hear somebody say war of choice, two things can be right at the same time, and as a black anything. Bitch, I'm looking at you. Even if I was online and you have a profile pic, why the fuck do you think you have to tell me as a black anything? Why?
In order to have a platform, right?
And then she sits there and say, you're not getting intimidated, are you? You're not getting intimidated, are you? That's like, you're already playing a victim. You think that every time that somebody you talk or have to get loud or something that people gonna be intimidated. Bitch, ain't nobody scared of you.
I have got to say this because women continuously say that bullshit, and I'm going to absolutely make sure that I say this so that way women are completely clear on this if y'all are listening to this. Any man about his salt, substance, and caliber ain't intimidated about a woman for nothing, because the one thing that a woman is attempting to do is put themselves in a man's position when it comes to working a job, when it comes to owning this, when it comes to doing that, because your ass is emulating us. There ain't a goddamn thing intimidating behind it. Period. Point blank.
If anything, you're intimidated by us, which is why your ass is trying to goddamn put yourself in our position so you can lord yourself over us. That's why when a woman is in a relationship and she makes more money than a man, she tries to control and try to domineer the motherfucking relationship. Whereas a man, if he's making more money than a woman, he's actually trying to goddamn provide for her and take care of her and puts her fucking needs ahead of his own. Now I'm talking about good men. I'm not talking about all men, but more than not, when a woman makes more money than a man, she holds that shit over his head and she reminds his ass. And the time she thinks he gets out of line or does anything that she don't like, she got to goddamn rub that shit in his face.
And that goes to money, education,
all that shit.
Like fuck shit.
Nah.
You got it. She can have a car and you don't, nigga.
Look, my dog is agreeing with y'all.
But mind you, though, let him be a pookie, though.
Oh man, never mind. Let me shut up.
Let him be a pookie.
I'm Tyrone. I came here.
He
to
is
fuck
borrowing
your
the car. He's borrowing the car. He's sleeping in the house. When she going to work, he eating up all the motherfucking food. He don't do shit. When she get home, dishes dirty. All that shit. He don't do shit. And she gonna break every fucking rule she ever had in her life for this nigga. And then when he touched the back of her womb, she definitely gonna goddamn break all the rules.
Yep.
In order to be able to speak uninterrupted, you have to make sure that you make somebody else feel comfortable. So outside of what we're seeing on social media, we know that 600,000 black women have been laid off, have been pushed out of
She got a ring. Oh my God.
To be the most educated group of people in this country.
What? Stop. Pause.
There y'all go with this educated shit. You
Go
cannot
back.
call yourself educated when y'all get degrees in these no good, non-paying ass goddamn degrees. Sociology, psychology, African American studies. That shit don't make no fucking money. It don't.
She don't got no ring on her finger.
Yes, she do. Yes, she do.
That's
Hold
also
on, where?
Yes, you do. Yes, you
Go
do.
back.
like
Right there,
blaming
right there.
Whitey or blaming
Pause
slavery
it.
or whatever the things
Pause it.
She's got a ring on her finger. I seen it.
Hold on, I don't see it. Where?
I'll pause it when it shows clearly.
I'm
Hold on.
100% sure. Instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at
Is
the
it covering
behavior that's
her
going
hand?
on with some members?
It's on her hand. It's a gold. It may be. It looks like a wedding ring, but it could be a fashion ring.
Is it on the hand with the gold?
It's on her left hand.
No, I was saying not the gold with the gold wrist on.
No, that's her right hand.
Come to Jesus with them about it.
Bunke, your thoughts about this?
Well, I've been a teacher at both inner city and suburban schools.
She's been a teacher. She ain't one now. So what does that tell your ass?
In the inner city, we were never scared of school shootings, right? So when we're talking about different groups being vilified,
why would you be scared of school shootings in the inner city when the
Hold
motherfuckers
on,
that's in
we
the inner
already
city can't even
played
make it?
this.
I know, but you said go back because you want to see if her ass.
we're looking at the history of America
ring
and
on
who
her
has
finger.
done the most violent crimes.
I'm be
it's
honest
your
with you,
people.
bro. I can't
regards
stomach hearing this bitch keep. I can't
to
stomach
the
hearing
black
this.
on black crime isn't a thing.
Hold on, man.
I'm
Hold
gonna
on.
continue-
All right, I'll get to the part where I'll mute it then, dude. You can't stomach out. I want you to throw
It's still. Hold on.
I'm
What?
about to. I'm pausing it. I'm pausing it a little bit of time so you can see a ring. See, there it is right there.
Let me see this shit. I gotta see this shit.
That's on the ring finger too. That's the ring finger. That is the ring
I don't
finger.
even look like a ring, but it's all good.
It don't look like a wedding ring. It looks like a fashion ring because it's gold, and most people know that most folk don't have gold rings. They're either platinum or they're white gold.
If she got married, bruh.
Well, she does have an African name. Maybe she has some traditional ways about her.
Do you think that shit, man?
No, I don't, but still. I'm
platform,
trying to
right?
see if this
In order to be able to speak
Latin chick next to her got a fucking ring.
uninterrupted, you have to make sure that you
If she Latin, she might be regular white.
make somebody else feel comfortable. So outside of what we're seeing on social media, we know that 600,000 black women have been laid off, have been pushed out of the workforce.
Okay, so hold on. Y'all see how she fucking deflected and just word saladed her ass? We were talking about the fucking family, and she started in with talking about school violence and not being scared of school shooters, and that white people are the ones that done the most violence in this country. Why the fuck did you switch to the subject of 600,000 black women fucking being laid off? What does that have to do with that shit? See how they throw shit at you? Just throwing shit at you. It had nothing to do with that discussion. Nothing so whatever.
Like, seriously, nothing.
At all. Like, what the fuck, man?
When we continue to be the most educated group of people in this country. And if we're looking at this panel, that's also evident.
All right, Carmen, let's hear from you. Your thoughts about
man.
Ad hominem. Ad hominem. She came with no backing facts on the subject. She bounced from school violence to the employment rate of black women to whether or not you should be fucking offended that I'm saying anything and interrupting somebody. Y'all, you can't allow these people to sit here and do this word salad.
I think I might be racist, bro, because this shit make me, man. The whole entire time she was talking, bro, I was just like, yo, can I shut this nigga bitch up? Like
not nigga bitch. Last time I heard that word, somebody say nigga bitch, it was my homeboy's youngest son, who happens to be white and black. And this is when I was chilling at him in his house, staying with him at the time, and he used to say that shit all the time. He used to call everybody a nigga bitch. Nigga bitch. Can you imagine a 6 or 7-year-old kid saying nigga bitch? Nigga bitch.
Yeah, I could imagine 6 and 7-year-olds saying that. I could also imagine a 6-year-old saying that hitting the flow.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, we calling it.
I'm gonna say this,
Fuck,
right?
that
I'm gonna
was
say
hurt.
this,
Damn,
okay?
that hurt.
I personally think that a lot of this, oh, woe is me, oh, they're coming after us, oh, they're attacking us, is self-inflicted, right? In the sense that when you have a group of people, again, liberal black women here, who engage in certain behaviors, and it is everywhere, and people see the same pattern over and over and over and over and over again. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna feel like you're being attacked based off your race and your gender or your sex, but you're not. You're being attacked because of your behavior, and people are saying the same behavior over and over and over again from a certain demographic of individuals.
These be the same black bitches that sit there and say manifest, law of attraction, and then go right outside and act ghetto and shit, and be wondering why they attracting the shit they attracted. Bitch, you just sat there and gave a whole motherfucking TikTok video on crystals and manifesting and attraction and shit. And then you go out here and get surprised that your ass is getting these terrible ass pookies and fucking ray-rays that's splitting and cracking your ass open. You don't see how stupid that shit is? You know good and damn well you are what you attract. And you still gonna be sitting. I don't know why all dudes are just not good. All men are dogs. Bitch, you attracting the shit. And you the main one on TikTok saying about attraction and shit. They so stupid, they dumb. They so dumb, they stupid. They so smart, they idiotic, man.
Yeah, that's gonna make people start to develop stereotypes, right? That's going to make people pick up on these patterns and adjust their behavior accordingly. That's just.
I got nigga bitch fatigue.
Talking about
works, right? It's almost
pause real quick. Pause
I got
real
nigga
quick.
bitch fatigue, dog.
Pause. Who got the TV on in the background? Because when he said that, I heard absolutely.
It's not. I don't have shit on the background, but yeah.
I heard somebody said absolutely in the background.
I got. You can call it what you want. Niggerette, niglet, nignog.
A niggerette. That sounds like some. That sounds like some. It's like some gum. You trying to quit smoking cigarettes?
I got chimpanzee. I got bonobo fatigue.
Goddamn,
bonobos.
That sounds like a nice cigarette gum.
Cigarettes. Hyenodons and fucking troglodites. Pachyderm, troglodite ass bitches.
It's like an evolutionary adaptation, okay, that we as humans have made when you talk about trying to
woolly mammoth looking assholes
predict certain behaviors from certain groups of people. And if you don't like that, then maybe you should change the behavior. But
velociraptors,
they refuse to acknowledge that, hey, this is an issue, okay, that yes, we see a lot of this stuff coming from the same demographic of people. Maybe we should, change our behavior and promote better behaviors. That way we don't have to experience all of the quote unquote vilification.
No, but black women ain't never wrong though. You can't do that. Black women ain't never wrong. They are never. Have y'all noticed how can't nobody hold black women accountable? Not even black women can hold black women accountable. If a black woman holds a black woman accountable, what do they call them in the social media space?
Yo, who keeps saying absolutely, bro? Come on.
I don't hear anything.
Yo, I hear it. I can't hear
it,
absolutely.
dude.
That shit diabolical, boy.
I did not hear nobody say that shit. I do not have
Man,
anybody
it's
over here
drag
with
his
me.
ass. It's drag his ass. I know it's drag.
Dragon might have a fucking a soundboard
I'm
over there. He
muted.
ain't told us about that shit.
I'm completely muted, and I'm actually on my
I
cell
didn't hear
phone, so
shit about
it
no
that's not
absolutely,
me, bro.
dog.
I'm muted.
But regardless, what do they call black women? Nobody can hold black women accountable. Black men been trying to hold black women accountable. What do they say? They say we're bashing. No, that's tough love. We're not fucking bashing. Now, does some bashing occur? Yes. However, for the most part, when black men are on social media and they're calling shit to attention, it's to hold motherfuckers accountable, not for bashing. But that's what they say black men do when they hold black women accountable. When black women hold black women accountable, what do? They call them fucking pick-me's. Nobody can hold black women accountable. They cannot be wrong, ever. They can't be wrong. If they can't be wrong, they won't ever change because they won't know they need to change. That's why I think, at least, and this is a guess. This is not backed up by any fucking goddamn resource or any type of analogy, data, or anything else. But to me, black women got to be every bit of 60 to 65% have narcissistic tendencies. I'm not a psychologist, so I can't say they narcissists, but I can say 60 to 65%, in my opinion, have narcissistic tendencies. And narcissistic tendencies, they don't even know something wrong with them to get any help. You can't get a narcissist to go to fucking counseling. You know why? Because you have to admit you have a problem to go to counseling.
Oh, you could Townsy Brown Jackson now. I'm not a biologist. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Okay.
Oh, she did say that shit. I remember her saying that shit too. I'm not
Goofy
a
ass.
biologist. Your ass ain't no judge either, by the way you fucking doing. She don't know shit
that these people claim that they go through, right? That they think is racially motivated, right? Everybody's obsessed with black women. It's like, no, I don't think everybody's obsessed with black women. I think what people are saying is that, hey, you tend to kind of, engage in certain behaviors. Again, I'm talking about liberal black women, that garners a lot of attention, right? That invites a lot of criticism. And that's what these people don't want to address. This is what this panelist was basically pointing out. That is her point, is that, hey, it's about individual behaviors, right? Nobody's trying to single you out by race or sex, but we see the same pattern over and over and over again from the same individuals.
She ain't lying. Okay, well, I graduated magna cum laude in a language that I just learned at the time because I am from Venezuela.
I knew she was fucking Latin.
And we see the aggression in this panel with Yolanda and here to my right, and that's the problem.
Uh-oh, they gonna say that's racist. They gonna say that's racist. You can't say they're aggressive, bruh.
Let's talk about Kamala and Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett is the best example of somebody that instead of representing their community with...
She not married either, but she's rather older looking, so she might be a widow. She might be a widow.
You gotta understand
I'll
too.
beat her ass down though.
She said she's from
Venezuela.
She said she's from Venezuela, and if one thing you do know about a lot of these countries, these motherfuckers be married for years and don't have wedding.
No wedding ring. Yeah, they don't have a wedding ring. Yeah, you got a point, bro. You got a point.
And so, like, she literally could be married, and she just don't have a ring. Or they have something different as a ring. So I don't know if she's married or not, but statistically, good
they have
possibility.
They have a lower divorce rate.
Yeah, statistically, she's most likely probably married.
Well, look at it like this. The highest divorce rate in Latin America is 23%. 23 fucking percent. What's America's? They're like a 50% divorce rate.
Nigga. Diabolical. That's the divorce rate. That's the divorce rate. Diabolical, nigga. It ain't.
No, I thought it was like an 85% divorce rate in the United States, bro. It's high as fuck. That's why nobody's getting married in the States,
We
dog.
have the
It's
Like,
high as
highest.
hell. It's high as fuck.
yeah, ain't nobody trying to get married to these motherfuckers over here and go through this shit. Like, no disrespect in regards to it, but it's the truth. Why else do you think marriage rates have ultimately dropped? Ain't nobody
Fuck
saying
that.
but
All disrespect, nigga.
It
shit.
With
says
all the
here
Be
the
disrespect.
honest,
divorce
like, I
rate
don't
in
care.
Venezuela is not explicitly mentioned in the available sources. However, globally, the average rate is approximately 1.8 per thousand people as of 2024. But I've looked at this before, and I'm telling you, I looked at the Latin American countries when I first started traveling, and Costa Rica has a 23% divorce rate. That's the highest I've seen. Colombia's is at like 0.7. No,
Yup.
7%. No, it's 7%. Colombia's is 7%. I think
What is
DR's
Dominican
around
Republic?
12% to
Yeah,
14%.
it's not as bad
It's
as,
very low.
yeah.
Costa Rica has the highest out of any country in Latin. I'm talking about any country in South America, any country in Central America, and any West Indian country. Costa Rica has the highest at 23%. Everywhere around that area, everywhere those traditional countries, the divorce rate is nowhere near. It's in the teens mostly. In most of those countries, in the teens. It averages out in the teens.
Grace is just being loud, is just being aggressive, and is dancing in the halls of Congress. And then we have Kamala, which we all know she got where she got on her knees. Her story is
God
she
damn!
just got where she got because
Damn, she came in swinging.
Brother,
Fire at
I
will.
said,
Fire at
hold
will.
up. Wait a minute.
Swinging.
Damn!
Allah
I never thought. Look. I'm just surprised that this Latina had the nerve to say that shit.
She came in with haymakers, didn't
Well,
she?
think
You
about
said
it
she
like
was doing
this:
crazy.
Download
who
Frazier.
has had the nerve to mention Kamala Harris and Willie Brown's relationship? Mostly podcasters, right?
Yeah.
You don't see too many people on network television, whether it be an anchor or any guest, mention that shit. It's
No,
usually
you
podcasters, your Angry Mans, your Terrence K. Williams, your black conservative perspective. They've mentioned that shit. But to have a woman on a talk show on network television say, well, we know how Kamala got there. She got there on her knees. Like, God damn. Really? Wow. Let's
she
keep
filled
going.
Well,
many boxes in the DEI. Let's talk about merit, not about color. As a Latina, I don't feel any woman of any color with that behavior represent me as a woman. I'm a minority. I want people to get places based on merit.
All right, Jasmine.
I'm Willie D. And what she said is race.
Hey, I like hearing George Joe Brown talk about Kamala, boy. He goes there. He goes
Now,
there,
now,
nigga.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about Kamala. When I was growing up, and Kamala used to run the streets because she was a two-time bit whore, and with this two-time bit whore, she was. I can't
Well, you
believe
know they
this.
said Kamala's mouth was wetter than the Pacific Ocean, over there. They said
Now,
Kamala
you
was
know,
giving out blowjobs like McDonald's gives out Big Macs. I'm trying to tell you.
now I'm gonna tell you one thing about Kamala growing up, and then I remember Kamala was a two-time whore. She used to mess with all the brothers. Now
She
she used to
get out
tell the brothers she
Montel
wasn't that.
Jones, and she messed with
She
Willie
got
Brown.
Montel. She got Montel Williams pregnant. See,
Montel Williams, yeah.
one thing about these hussies out here, especially like Kamala. See, Kamala, she used
She's an
to be
old
around the
school
brothers a
hussy.
lot. Like exactly right, brother. She used to be around all the brothers, and she used to tell all the brothers she was Indian, and so that's why the brothers used to gravitate towards her, Kamala. And one thing about Kamala, I heard on the streets, is that she know how to suck a golf ball through a garden hose, and
Damn.
You know, Kamala used to be Bishop Don Magic Wand's bottom bitch. You know, he was over there on Fillmore Street. You know, she was up there in Sacramento at the time, so she
no,
went on Fillmore Street to
and that
San Fran on the weekends, and Bishop would have her ass walking up and down that track. See,
now and at the time, Kamala was running in the streets. Now I was friends with Ike Turner, and Ike Turner used to tell me that Kamala. Now she used to do a couple things strange for no piece of change, if you know what I'm saying, young man.
that's a
And this is
whole nother subject. Cause they said Ike Turner, even though he was an abusive motherfucker, they said Tina deserved that shit. They said Tina was violent too.
Now I'm gonna tell you something about Tina. Growing up, I was a little kid, and we used to go out there to the ice cream man. We ain't had money, but Ike Turner, you know, Ike, he used to run around and with his old Cadillac with the top down, and he used to give us young men money. And sometimes he had Tina there. And Tina, she used to be a sexual a bitter old evil bitch. And that bitch used to terrorize us when we was kids, and because we were kids, it was nothing.
They said Ike Turner. They said Ike Turner was like Robin Hood or Shawty Lowe. You know, Shawty Lowe used to give a lot to the community when he was in Atlanta. Also, what's his face?
Actually, I like
married to Laura London.
Lil Wayne?
No. Nipsey was gay to the community a lot too, and so they were all that's how. But see, of course, Ike Turner was back in the day. They said Ike Turner used to go out and just buy them kids shit. Used to always be around and give them advice and everything. And Tina, when she seen the kids, Tina was so stuck up and just mean as shit. And I can believe that shit. I can believe that shit.
Before Judge Joe Brown came out saying that, like that was honestly that was something I heard, and that's something I heard.
There's a lot of divas in Hollywood.
Around, that's why I heard. I think it was my auntie. I'm not sure was it my auntie or my uncle said that, because
it's a lot of divas, dude. Goddamn Mariah Carey, a fucking diva. They said, goddamn, what's her face? Freaking Diana Ross was a fucking diva. Naomi Campbell, the biggest motherfucking diva. And when I mean diva, I mean mean ass bitch. Anyway, let's keep on.
Terry, let's hear from you.
So I think we need to stay on topic. So we're going to go back to Yolanda for her initial. Let's go back to history, right? Black women were told to cover their hair because it made white women uncomfortable, right?
Oh yeah. Pause.
Oh my God. Yeah, that's definitely not her hair. You can see that shit.
That is a lace front. Oh yeah, and the
weave.
other black
that's not
woman.
Lace front. That's weave. That's weave.
Hold on, let me see. Hold on, my bad. Hold on.
That's not lace front. That's a sew-in, dude.
Oh shit, my bad. Yeah, that's a sew-in. The quality on my end is not as good, so I can't.
Look how
see.
the difference in her hair quality. She flat ironed this shit, and then she put extra shit in. See how this shit look different in this?
So I want y'all to remember, you know, well, the white woman was talking, then the bitch in with the bald headed blonde hair woman said white women want to look like them, talk like them. See, the blonde hair one said the white women want to talk like them, get the booties like their hair like that, the lips. Hold on. She specifically didn't say hair. Wow, that's funny. I just realized that.
Yeah, she damn sure didn't. And now this chick is talking about that they were told, black women were told to cover their hair because the white women like. Now that might be some truth to that, because I heard something about that, but that was a long time ago. Nowadays,
yeah, you're talking about
y'all are not doing that shit. You're talking about the 20s. Is she talking
Nah,
about the
fuck.
20s?
No, you're talking about the fucking 90s. Seriously.
That black women were told to cover their hair?
No, you're talking about the 90s where because there was, so in the 90s, there was a lot of black women going to corporate America. And so they
Mm-hmm.
had to do, like, they didn't want all of that. They didn't want all that natural hair looking and shit. And so they wanted them to flat iron, weave, wherever the fuck. And
Oh
so
yeah.
you're talking about the fucking 90s, and now you're in you're in the 2010s, 2020s, and you're still talking about shit that they was complaining about in the 90s. It doesn't, honestly, what it shows is it's not a hair problem.
It's a
Maybe,
mindset
bitch, it
problem.
might be you.
It's a mindset problem.
Because I'll be real with you, bruh. You see how my hair is?
Mm-hmm.
Majority of my life, this have been the shortest my hair has been majority of my life. Have never had a fucking problem. Never had a fucking problem.
Mm.
Except for one time, my boss asked me, could I cut my hair? Do you want to know the reason why, people? The reason why, we had a rich client that we were dealing with, and he wanted me to look the best because you know what? The rich client tipped each of us $2,000 a fucking piece.
Wow. I've never had any complaints about my hair when it was long, braided. I used to have my hair braided. This is the second time I've locked my hair or tried to lock my hair. The first time I tried to lock my hair, it didn't lock all the way. I've never had any job complain about my hair. I've only had my job complain about my beard once, and it was because in healthcare, you have to be careful about your facial hair because when we have certain patients that are under certain precautions for whatever disease they have, you have to wear a daggum mask in the room. And if there's leaks around the mask, you may contract the goddamn disease that the person has. So that's why they'll have issues with you having facial hair. But other than that, I haven't been passed over once for a goddamn job because of my race. Now, recently I got passed over for two goddamn positions, two promotions, same position, same hospital, two promotions because of favoritism. It was not racism, it was favoritism. And a beta ass bitch ass boss who did not want a strong male figure to be his supervisor in the department because he wasn't
That's
going to be able to
right.
fucking control me. He has two
Yeah.
bitches that he put in place, one black, one white. The black one was not even on staff when he hired her. She had just came on staff. And if anybody knows anything about hiring and human resources, they have to offer the job to internal employees first before they do it to external employees. So she basically came off a contract. She became an employee at our facility so that she could get the job. And she was in his office every fucking day, brown nosing like a motherfucker. And she was black. But if you're so highly educated, the most educated, you shouldn't have to brown nose any motherfucker.
And you know what? And another reason why Sean didn't get the job is because he's a strong, independent black man and he don't need no woman.
So the next chick that got the damn position over me didn't even have the correct credentials for the fucking position. And you know what? She's been a therapist for a while and just was too lazy to go get those credentials because our hospital actually hires respiratory therapists that are not registered. They can be certified and you can still work there. So she was a certified respiratory therapist. She's not registered like myself, which is one of the highest credentials that a regular respiratory therapist can get other than doing stuff like PFTs and being an advanced critical care specialist, which I have no interest in getting that shit because I'm trying to retire from respiratory. So you have to have an RRT to get the job. I had the RRT, but I did not get the job because of favoritism, because my boss actually told me in my fucking interview, hey, I had to try for my job for 3 times. So don't get discouraged if it doesn't happen this time. Bitch, why are you telling me that in my fucking interview? It's because you've already decided who the fuck you was going to hire before you fucking interviewed me. And
That
you
is
don't think I know
diabolical,
that shit. And one day I hope you see this shit and you know you goddamn had already chose her fuck ass over me. No, I know that
Beta.
shit. And if I wanted to, I could have goddamn reported y'all ass to the EEOC, but I didn't do that shit. I could have.
Reality is whether you breathe or not, baby, we're the standard. And that's what it is. The beginning and the end starts with the black woman. So regardless, whether you want to admit it or not, I think for the both of you,
Have you all not noticed that whenever black women are in any type of discussion, and when it comes to race and whatever, they always have to try to put down someone to make themselves seem like they're all this and that. We're the standard. And I'm not going to disagree with her. Black woman is the original woman on this earth. They have the basically they are the as you can say it, they are the if you was gonna make cookies and you had a cookie cutter that you did the cookies for, and you want to make sure all the cookies turn out the right way, black woman is the cookie cutter for women in the whole world. However, the way y'all motherfuckers acting in this street, twerking and bending over and goddamn blue wigs and red wigs and all this bullshit, y'all ain't cookie cutting shit no more. Nobody studying y'all motherfuckers no more.
you stay on topic because what you just
I'll be real with you, bro. Like, I don't condone violence, bro, and God knows I don't condone violence, bro. But I'm sorry, bro. If I had a nigga talk to me the way that bitch just leaned over and just say what she just said, I ain't gonna lie,
Very
bro.
insulting. Very insulting.
A nigga gonna get slapped. I
My
ain't
thing is
punching the
why is there only
motherfucker.
one white woman on the fucking stage? If you was gonna do it like this, you just should have had a white woman, a black woman, and a fucking Latina woman. Why are there 3 black women on the fucking stage?
It's because, well, and that's what I kind of get pissed off by wherever the brother's name is, because he kind of did that on purpose
Call his
because
ass mosquito mouth. Shit.
mosquito mouth, goddamn country ass town.
Country ass town.
Well, he did that on purpose because he know it's going to make ratings. Because I'm sorry, black women, y'all have a real problem, like controlling your mouths.
Yes, you
That's
do.
just the truth.
Yes,
Y'all
you do.
have a real, like, y'all have a problem of trying to. It's like this. I have never once I have never once. I know I might be better than somebody, but I don't act like that
Nope. Nope.
because one, how stupid it will look for me driving to McDonald's in a drop top BMW 20 no shit drop top Mercedes Benz S Class 2026 version, the big body shit, flexing on a nigga at McDonald's in the drive through. How fucking little does that make me look? And that's what a lot of you sisters do. You try to flex on people where there's no flexing, but you want to play victim.
You know what, man? I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of these, like I saw a chick the other day driving in an S500, and she looked so out of place because, a S-Class Benz is a pretty big ass fucking car.
Yes.
And so she had one, and she looked like a little kid driving that bitch. So I'm thinking to myself, that shit don't even fit her. She should have got like a E-Class, one of them little cute ass, A classes or, a C class, something like that. So I guarantee you, if most of these women you see out in these streets, in these BMWs, and these motherfucking Audis and shit, follow their ass home and see how they fucking live. Go to their fucking house.
I really don't give a shit.
I guarantee you they pulling up in
she,
goddamn Ashley Court Apartments. Hold on, I'll be back.
she could live in some of the nicest neighborhoods you will ever see in your life. I really don't give a shit about that, because the fact that how you fucking act towards people the way you do consistently, black ladies, you cannot say that I'm lying on you, because many women will agree with me that you throw stones and you hide your hands. That's basically what you do. You're throwing rocks and try to hide your hands at the same time.
Right, that's what they do. They
You
throw
fl-
fucking stones and hide their fucking hands.
what that nigga's what was that motherfucker's name? Chance the Rapper. What he said, flexing flexing on the worker at McDonald's for 50 cents for extra barbecue. That's basically what you're doing. You pull out $100 bill just to buy a 50 cents barbecue just because you want to flex on a nigga at McDonald's. It's
Yep,
trash.
it's trash.
Y'all hoes are trash.
Spoke about
Y'all
had
need to
nothing
get
to
this
do
shit
what we're
together.
talking about.
Absolutely did.
So we're gonna go back. So we're gonna
Hold on.
So the reality is, whether you breathe or not, baby, we're the standard, and that's what it is. The beginning and the end starts with the black woman. So regardless, whether you want to admit it or not.
One of the worst things they could have ever done to the black women is let them know that they carry the goddamn Eve gene. When they let them know that shit, they didn't goddamn. But here's the crazy part: they don't realize by carrying the Eve gene, bitch. That means that if you can create any race in the world by whatever man sleep with you, that means that your legacy is lost, bitch. That means that it's not a guarantee that the baby that come out of you black. But let a black man have a baby with any fucking race of woman in this fucking world and see what the fuck come out that woman. That's based on what y'all say about the Eve gene, ain't it? That any race can come from a black woman, right? And I've seen couples where the man is white and the woman was black and the baby came out fucking white.
Well,
but like let a black man have a baby by any race of woman on this earth and see what the fuck happened.
I don't, like I said, bro, I don't give a shit. It's the fact that how small of a person you gotta fucking be to do this shit because you did not like what she said.
Look, you see this emblem around her neck?
Yeah.
That's another warning sign. So if you see bitches wearing crystals and wearing this shit right here, this is one of them emblems that has like the hieroglyphs, the Egyptian hieroglyphs. This bitch ain't Egyptian.
Bitch, half of your forehead's a forehead. Big forehead.
I heard the absolutely then. I heard the absolutely then. I think it's in this goddamn. Hold on. Yeah, it's in the goddamn. it's in the sound. Hey, you hear that dragon? Listen here. Listen. Be quiet. Everybody quiet.
Yeah, I heard that very good. Absolutely. Yeah.
Oh shit. I did not mean to put that in anyway. But yeah, why this chick had to try to talk down to this bitch? Why she had to try to talk down to this motherfucker? I don't like that. Why she talk down to this snow bunny, man? Why she talk down to this nice white woman?
The good Christian white lady.
Notice now. They ain't said shit to the Latina. Yet.
I think for the both of you, you stay on topic because what you just spoke about had nothing to do with.
She said stay on topic. But what was it that the Hispanic woman said? She was talking about behavior, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was talking about she was actually talking about it literally said, what does the topic say?
Are black women vilified in, I guess, society?
Modern time or today?
And the Latin woman brought up Kamala Harris and brought up Jasmine Crockett. She talked about how Jasmine Crockett, how she acts, which is why black women are vilified.
Well,
and this girl said what she said had nothing to do with the subject at all.
Well, here's the thing. If they had a motherfucker like me up there, I would have just asked 2 questions. A, raise your hand on the panel if you are married. Raise your hand. And I guaranteed you,
I know these two motherfuckers right here and right here ain't married.
Yeah.
Now, I ain't sure that's not a fashion ring on her motherfucking finger because black women are known to put a ring on their wedding ring finger and they ain't fucking married. Yes. They are known to do that shit. Now, I don't know why they do that shit, but they are known to do that shit. Some of them, even after they divorce, they keep that fucking ring on.
And so then the next question is, I would have asked them, can black women be held accountable for their actions then?
I know,
and
right?
I guess
most times they're not.
No. Now, would it be? I know the answer is going to be no. We all know the answer is going to be no. It's going to be a hell no. Black women can't be held accountable for their actions because the fact that if so, why the fuck did you just did all of that eye rolling, neck snapping for no fucking reason at all because you didn't like what she said? And yes, that is what she said is a part of being vilified, but it's the part of, well, if you sleep with dogs, you can't get mad if you get fleas. Like I did that one time.
Well, I'm trying to find out if this woman Bonke Ado, whatever her name is, Bonke Awupitu, I'm trying to find out if she fucking married.
Gonadicicado. I don't know how to say her name. Gonadicicado. Bonkanishiti.
It's Awupitu. Bonke Awupitu. Bonke Awapitu McCullough is a 41-year-old woman born in 1984, currently resides in Rochester, New York. She's first back having earned a bachelor's degree in arts and drama. Bonke is known for working. She is currently single and has a net worth of greater than less than $1.
Bruh. So she's in debt.
But
no, it's basically she's in debt.
And she's not married either.
Yeah,
and she's not married.
Shocker. Fucking absolute
shocker.
I am shocked. Oh my god, I am shocked. I am appalled.
She supposedly makes $30,000 to $39,999 a year. And she's 42.
Wait, what?
She's 42.
And she makes how much?
She makes $30,000 to $39,999. It says here, court arrest lawsuits, bankruptcy records, and sex offender status. We have found at least one lawsuit laying her bankruptcy.
Hold on. Time out.
Court.
Sex offender status?
No, she don't have that. It's just that's under the when you look up somebody's shit. Yeah. She said it says they have one lawsuit laying her bankruptcy on her, and we have at least one court record. And I can check her background, but I'll have to pay for this shit. But yeah. 5 known relative associations. Those are kids. Bet you those are fucking kids.
So and she a baby mom. Got it.
Akinyemi Awaputu. Akinyemi Yetunde Awaputu. Yeah, those are probably fucking either brother, sister, or kids. Yep. Because it don't have the ages. So yeah. So she's not married either. Shocker. Fucking shocker. Divorcing at 70% rate.
Absolutely did.
So we're going to go back. So we're
Stop interrupting.
Let me land. So
hold on. Who raising it? Who said she's raising her voice? Who said that shit?
The standard. And that's what it is. The beginning and the end starts with the black woman. So regardless, whether you want to admit it or not, I think for the both of you, you stay on topic because what you just spoke about had nothing to do with what we're talking about.
Absolutely did.
So we're going to go back.
Oh, that was Bunke say she's raising her voice. But here's the thing. Black women, you guys have to realize something. Your fucking egos. You guys have been fooled so much by the feminist movement that you have become the men that you've wanted. You have become the men
Actually,
that you've
they
wanted.
became the white supremacists that they
Mm-hmm.
always complain about.
Mm-hmm.
Because I be real with you, the two biggest people I have ever met in my life with the biggest fucking egos have been racist white men and black women.
Black women, boy.
Y'all are two peas in a motherfucking pod.
Have you ever been in a place where this badass black woman just walks in the door? She bad as shit, fine in a motherfucker, but she ain't smiling. She ain't going around making herself known to everybody. You know, mingling and shit, putting smile on other people's faces. She got dang walking around acting like her shit don't stink. Do you know Jamaica right now is pretty much saying that they don't want no black women visiting fucking Jamaica no more? No American black women.
Yeah, and the same thing in Thailand.
They do not want y'all motherfuckers over there. And y'all still think y'all the shit. And still to this day, there does not exist any type of passport bro movement coming to America to marry y'all motherfuckers. And men over here have checked the fuck out. There is so much complaining going on social media of women basically saying men are not approaching, we're not getting dates, nothing is going on. And it ain't just black women. That shit happening to white women, that shit happening to Latinas over here that are Americanized. It just, y'all don't understand. Y'all are really, winter has been arrived. Winter has been here for the last 6 months to damn near a year. Winter is here. So you can either deal with it or you can make the changes that you need to make. You can do that.
Well, it was funny because I was trying to talk to a woman about it on TikTok, and she was trying to figure out what is going on. Like, she's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you. I am a beautiful woman. I am not rude. She's like, I'm a nice person. And she was like, dude, I cannot. She's like, I can't even find a guy to take me out on a date.
Because they don't want to. Sometimes it's not even about you being nice or not being rude. It's just about the fucking court system is not in their fucking favor. And you got guys out here that actually want to get married. They not out here motherfucking dating the fuck. Some guys really aren't doing that. And if they're not doing that, if they're not here dating the fuck and the damn court system is fucked up and is not in guys' favor, they not even gonna fucking try. They not even gonna goddamn come up. What's the point of dating if they want to date to marry? There's no fucking point.
I literally told her woman my story, bro. I told her my story. And I was like, I'm gonna tell you my story.
You talking about your ex that left you in another
No,
country?
I just gave her a quick rundown of relationship story, right?
Okay.
And I was like, ma'am, I just gave her a quick rundown. I was just like, ma'am, men are tired. And I was just like, ma'am, you don't understand. As a person who's been a good dude, I watched for years all of my fucked up homeboys who I used to hang with fuck all the bitches. Then, whenever I decided, you know what, I'm going to have my fun. I'm like, ma'am, do you want? I was like, I was like, 2014 was my whore year. And the reason why it was my whore year, it was because I was fucking heartbroken. My heart got broken so fucking bad that
2004 was your whole year?
Yeah, my whore year. Yeah, this is my whore year.
2004. I was 2004 was my whole year, man. I got my heart broken in 2003.
I said 14, nigga, 14.
Oh, I thought you said 4. My bad.
Mm-mm.
2014. I was still hoeing though.
And so I remember something my ex said, and I was just like, you know what? Apparently, that's what she was attracted to. Maybe a lot of women might
Are
just
attracted to that.
felt like that. And so what I did, I told her the truth. And I was like, ma'am, I did what all my fucked up homeboys did. Yeah, I put y'all in the category of just being pussy. I put y'all in the category you're just a object for me to get my nut off. You are a sex object to me. That is it. That was all I thought as of women is nothing but sex objects. And I was like, man, you want to hear the fucked up thing about it? I fucked majority of all the women that I have fucked was
Was
in
during that time.
2014.
Wow.
I was like, ma'am, I treated y'all like fucking property and y'all gave me more pussy for it.
Well, now, what did she say when you said all that?
And so
She was shocked, wasn't she?
I was like, ma'am, do you think that changed me? Do you think that made me thought a little do you think that made me think about women better or worse? I was like, ma'am, I didn't think, I was like, ma'am, like you like when I say you were like I was like when I was saying like you were a fucking sex object to me, like literally once I fucking got my nut off, if you wasn't something that I wanted around, I would have told you to fucking leave my house, please. And I would have said it like that. Can you leave my house, please, now? And I had bitches come back. And so I'm like, ma'am, I treated y'all like fucking garbage and you rewarded me for it. And the problem is you have guys who knows that and know the truth now and realize they ain't fucking doing that shit. They don't want to play that fucking game.
Nope.
And they just like, I would rather just go home, jack my dick, and just keep it moving.
That's why you got, what is it, 10 million women are OF models and about 85 million men subscribe to OF. Yep. That's more men than the whole black community in America.
And so I'm like, ma'am, y'all keep talking the shit about red pill's the devil and all that shit. I'm like, ma'am, red pill is
Saving America.
safe. I was like,
Saving
red pill
America.
is saving y'all big shiz, and y'all just too fucking stupid to fucking know it.
Yep.
Because I
Saving
was like
y'all.
this, do you know what's gonna happen if it's I was like, you know what's gonna happen? Men gonna completely check the fuck out. Then y'all bitches gonna have I was like, then that's when y'all women will get equality. The equality you actually want. And I was like, ma'am, you
You ain't
don't
gonna
want to
want
live
it.
in that world.
You ain't gonna want that equality at
And,
all.
and she was just like, no, equality, yeah. I was just like, ma'am, I'm speaking to you as a motherfucking man. I haven't been a man just today for a year. I was like, ma'am, I've been a man over 20 years. And I was like, if you want to live in that world where I treat you like a man,
You ain't gonna want that shit.
you better watch your fucking tone when you talk to me because a man who talks to me crazy, that's all good in there. You will catch his fade though.
Oh
Oh
yeah,
yeah,
I'm still like I said, that dude that said that he was gonna turn my damn teeth into dominoes.
yeah.
Yeah, he gonna catch it. As soon as I see his ass, he
Oh,
gonna catch it. Now, I ain't gonna sit there and say I'm gonna look for this nigga. But the next time I'm in the Fort Valley homecoming, he show up, I'm gonna walk straight up to his ass and be like, okay, here go my teeth right now. Turn them bitches into dominoes,
is he
bitch.
in the frat?
No.
Oh, we gonna jump this nigga, man.
I just say that I'll be like, look, dude, here go my teeth. What you gonna do? I ain't gonna be disrespectful. I ain't gonna be loud. I'm like, remember when you said you're gonna turn my teeth into dominoes? Here they go. Here they go. I'm gonna smile at him and be like, here, there you go. Knock him out. And he gonna swing. And when he swing, I'm gonna goddamn duck, take his hand, and I'm gonna goddamn put his ass in an arm bar while he's standing up and take his ass down to the ground with an arm bar, and I'm gonna break his fucking arm. I'm not even gonna fucking punch his ass. I'm gonna submit his ass and have somebody that's with me take the damn cell phone out and be like, apologize. Apologize right now. You can try to tap out all you want, but I'm not letting you out this arm bar until your ass apologize, bitch. Or a rear naked choke, I'll tap his ass out.
Or I
might suplex
I
his
got
ass.
a better idea,
I might
nigga.
suplex his ass. I
got a better idea.
I ain't got to punch you. I ain't got to punch you. You know what'll make you feel worse than me punching you and knocking you out? Slinging your ass around like a rag doll. Throwing your ass like you ain't shit.
I got a better idea, nigga. We could pay a gay nigga who like 6'5", nigga, and 350, and squat 1,000, nigga. Just like, yo, 2 stacks, you whoop this nigga ass.
Boy,
Stop interrupting. Let me land. So the reality is for the both of you to sit on the side of me and talk about aggression, what is the difference in what you're doing and what we're doing right now? Having a conversation. And yet we're the one, you just literally called out both of these black women on the panel, and you sit here with your attitude and you have a problem, but you tell them that they're aggressive, right?
Well, I have a long story with Yolanda.
So we talk about it.
She mad because I whooped her on the congressional race.
So the black women,
No, you were very
let me
aggressive
finish,
every
please.
time.
And I've graduated magna cum
That's
laude
not
too.
aggressive.
Let's
So normal.
Thank you so much. So as a black woman, we're gonna
hold on now. Because I've been watching all these girls' body language this whole time. The white woman has sat there with her legs crossed, talking very nicely. She hadn't got aggressive. This chick, yeah, she got her legs crossed, but that arm movement she was just doing, that was aggressive. This chick right here is passive aggressive because she started downing them. Now, mind you, when she was talking about the society as a whole. When she was talking about the society as a whole. She started talking at them and said, it starts and begins with the black woman and this, and that, and da-da-da. So, who's the aggressive one? Huh?
Talk about history and we're going to talk about facts. So the moment that you realize that black women are the standard and who we are and what we provide into this world and to what we give to America in general.
Let's talk about history and facts. Let's talk about black women being the most in debt because of college. Let's talk about black women having more evictions than anybody else. Then we want to talk about facts. Then how about that? You want to talk about facts? Let's talk about black women aborting more children than any other female demographic in the whole goddamn country. Right? Let's talk about that. Let's also talk about y'all divorcing y'all men at a 70% rate. Huh? And if you got a damn education, it's at a 90% rate. Let's talk about that. It's not that high in the white community. Abortion, divorce. It's not that high. It's not that high in the Latina community. Abortion, divorce. Let's talk facts. Does it really matter how smart you are if you can't even fucking maintain a household? Matter of fact, you ask me, that's dumb.
Then you need to understand that. And so the reality is everyone gaslight us and tell us who we are and, oh, you're so aggressive. No, we're not.
I sure do wish the word gaslight never did fucking exist. Why don't y'all call it what it really fucking is? It's manipulation. It's not gaslighting. Y'all just like come up with different words and shit. And of course that shit is now in the fucking dictionary. But gaslighting is nothing but mental manipulation. That's all that shit is through verbal suggestion. That's all gaslighting is. That's all it
So
is.
what you gotta do, people, this is what you gotta do. This is something Charles Kirk said.
Rest in peace, Charles Kirk.
Yeah, rest in peace, Charles Kirk. This is something he said. He said the moment that a society cannot talk with one another, it's the moment that society is no longer, or is something like that. The moment the society is the moment we can't talk with one another, it's the moment that pretty much the shit is pretty much done for. And I'll be real with you, bro. I am tired of talking about black women.
I am too.
I'm at a point to where I really don't even give a shit no more.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm at that point because this is my second time. Like, well, I've been on a bunch of panels this whole entire week, right?
Mm-hmm.
Mm. The only panel that I was on that was with a black woman on it. I'm be honest with you, it was probably the most annoying panel. It's the most annoying panel I've been on the whole entire weekend.
I bet it was.
And the dude brought me up there, and he was like, anybody got anything? Because I thought they was talking about a different topic, and he brought me up there, and he was like, well, do I have anything to say? The rebuttal what she just said. And I was like, dude, can I be honest with you, bro? And this is no disrespect, man. I thought she was talking about something else, and I didn't want to be disrespectful and just drop like you was nice enough to send me the link, and so I ain't just don't want to be disrespectful and just drop down and shit and all that, bro. But I was like, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I don't really care about the conversation. I was like, I really don't care. And the reason why, and it's not nothing towards you, I was like, what is the fucking point anymore? I was like, this, it's a waste of breath.
They don't fucking
It's not, I was like, it's not that they don't fucking listen. They don't care.
Mm-mm.
They don't give a shit.
Mm-mm.
They're going to do what they're going to do. I was like, honestly, they're just up here to argue with you, and they're up here to argue with you, make content for their own. Either they're up here to argue with you just to argue with you, or basically some of this is just for is the highlight of their weekend, and it's just try to emasculate as many men as they can.
Exactly.
Some don't really, they just don't fucking care.
Twisted.
I was like,
twisted, dog. It's twisted.
I was like, no disrespect, bruh. If I'm gonna waste my breath, nigga, if I'm gonna waste oxygen, nigga, I might as well just smoke my fucking cigarettes and listen. But I was like, dog, you're not going to change their mind. Their mind have already been set.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, that's the problem. I was like, bruh, that's the problem that they will. I was like, it's selfishness to the highest order. Not only is selfishness to the highest order, bruh, but they don't fucking realize that we're at an extinction level in the black community. This is extinction level. The fact that you can't fucking correct your women, I'm like, dog, how the fuck you think you don't? If you can't
Every
check
other
your
fucking
own woman,
race, every fucking other race can check their own women and can bring them back in line. Every other race can do so.
It's like, if you can't check your own woman, what the fuck you
it's a
think you
wrap.
don't?
It's a
I
wrap.
was like, And I said this to him, and this is when somebody paid $30 to drop me. I was like, bruh, if you can't check your own fucking race, how the fuck you think you gonna check white men? You can't even check your own bitch, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I was
Yeah,
like, yo,
and then somebody paid to drop you.
yep. Well, he let me, at least he let me finish what I had to say. I was like, bruh, if you can't check your own bitch, bruh, how the fuck you gonna check a white man? How the fuck you gonna check me? How you gonna put me in order if you can't even keep your own community in order? And I'm like, nigga, you had a fuck. I'm like, bruh, this is end games for your fucking race, and y'all fucking arguing about stupid shit.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, but what's gonna happen at the end of the day? No one's gonna care. So why should I even care?
Right.
The black race is done. We're a
It's done.
fucking failed race. We're
We're a
one
failed
with the
race.
Native Americans. And that's when they dropped
Mm-hmm.
me.
Wrong with the Native Americans. But here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part. Once again, I'm using their own shit against them. Black woman, mother of earth, starter of all races. Okay, cool. Black women, all races can come from her womb. Okay, cool. But when a black man gets with any other fucking race, what comes out that woman that he's with is a black person. So, what does that say if nobody wants to fuck with black women and only black men? To me, that says it's on the black man to continue sowing his seed or whoever the fuck he want to sow his seed with. Go where you're celebrated, because guess what? We do not need, and I'm not hating on black women. I love black women. I got a black mama, got a black sister. I got a black baby mama, because she's my ex-wife, but I'm gonna call her baby mama the way she be acting sometimes. But it's like this. Black men do not need the black woman to extend the black race. But y'all need us. You know why y'all need us? Because mRNA, the Eve gene, any race can come from a black woman. If a black woman gets with an Asian cat, that baby may come out looking more Asian than black. If a black woman gets with a white person, I've seen it. I've seen a baby damn near white come out that black woman. If a black woman gets with a Latino, Latin baby come out. But when a black man gets with all them races, what you think come out that woman?
All right, testing, 1, 2, 3. Thanks. Okay.
So, we do not need the black women for the black race to survive. We really don't. Not the black American woman, we don't. We can go overseas and get another black woman. That ain't shit. America is not the only place that black woman exists. It's just the only place that a FBA woman exists. So, American women, period. Like, nobody's coming here to come and get you guys. Nobody's coming here to meet you all. They're not. They're just not. And if they are, 9 times out of 10, they West African, they either Nigerian or Ghanaian, and they trying to scam your ass. I've seen plenty of, you'd be surprised. Go up to goddamn Phipps Plaza in Atlanta and see how many goddamn frontals or sew-in weaves you see down to somebody's fucking thighs. Guess where they got that fucking money to get that fucking hair from? Africans doing them credit card scams. Used to be up in fucking Twist all the time in Phipps Plaza. I know you've been there, Max.
Yeah. Yep.
Go to Phipps Plaza. Go to goddamn Twist. All them bitches in there and all them fucking Africans in that motherfucker, man. All them Nigerians in that bitch, man. Buying them bitches shit with damn credit cards don't even fucking belong to them. That ain't even their fucking money. They don't own that shit. They just buying all that shit, running them shits up. Y'all falling for that shit. Hook, line, and fucking sinker. Anyway. We about to be off in a
But when
bit.
you sit here, you jump behind a microphone and you're yelling and screaming and giving your attitude and what you do, it's okay, it's acceptable.
Hang on a minute.
Wait a minute, and you're the same person.
you a
Let me
teacher.
finish. And you're the same person.
Okay, 15-11. We was 15-11. That's where we at. Listen to this.
We have a situation where in the black community, unfortunately, instead of blaming Whitey, why not take a look at the behavior that
I'm trying to see if she's
offended, instead of being offended, by
she
saying
started
that
speaking
this might
loud.
be a
That's the
problem
loudest
with
she
certain
spoke. That's the loudest she spoke the whole time. And you know why? Because this bitch right here on the end over here interrupted her ass. And then this bitch has the nerve to come and say, you've been shouting all this time.
It's okay, it's acceptable.
Hang on a minute.
Wait a minute, and you're the same person.
you a
Let me
teacher.
finish. And you're the same
Or were a
person
teacher.
talk about calling Jasmine Crockett Miss Ratchet.
Yolanda,
So we talk about it.
She mad because
See, listen to this
So-
lying ass bitch
So as a
right
black
here.
woman, we're going to talk about history and we're going to talk about facts. So the moment that you realize that black women are the standard in who we are and what we provide into this world and to what we give to America in general, then you need to understand that. And so the reality is everyone gaslight us and tell us who we are and, oh, you're so aggressive. No, we're not. But when you sit here, you jump behind a microphone and you're yelling and screaming and giving your attitude
Yelling and
what you
screaming.
do, it's okay, it's acceptable.
Hang on a minute.
Wait a minute.
Yelling and screaming. Am I the only one that did not see that? I didn't see her yelling or screaming not one time.
I think she's talking about she must have a platform or something.
No, she's talking about today, right then and there, because she spoke first. The white lady spoke first, and we just went back and saw her ass talking. And the only time she got him a little bit loud was because this cheetah print wearing ass, looking like she from the Khoisan tribe of Africa with that goddamn blonde ass, fucking short ass hair. Her ass was the one that interrupted her. And then she started talking louder because she interrupted. Because this chick right here interrupted. But as far as yelling and screaming, that's some fucking victimhood line.
Well,
shit.
it's funny because I remember this shit happened about fuck.
Man,
When was the last time we did?
breathing in the microphone?
When was the last time we did a live?
About a week and a half ago.
Week and a half ago. So this shit happened the day right after we did the live. Then
This say 1 day ago. This one did.
I had it was like after I did a live.
Mm-hmm.
There was a guy, you know, we were talking and shit, and they was talking about the black community and shit. I was just talking shit in the chat, and he was like, well, if you're gonna talk shit here, well, bring your ass up here. I was like, all right, I brought my ass up there, and I said what I said, and he started calling me, well, sellouts and coons like this nigga, and I was just like, well, you a fucking bitch then. And the dude was just like, wait 1 second. We ain't gonna do that on my platform. I was like, you can shut the fuck up too, nigga. He was like, excuse me, you heard what the fuck I said, because he didn't say shit to this whole ass nigga when he called me out my name. But as soon as I call him a fucking bitch, like I know he is, he didn't. I was like I know he is. You ain't say shit. Well, you ain't gonna disrespect me on my platform. I was like, man, my grandfather taught me, man. My grandfather taught me if a man gonna talk shit if a man ain't gonna talk shit in your front of your fucking face, nigga. If he ain't gonna talk shit in front of your fucking face, nigga, and he can talk behind his back, nigga, then why the fuck would you respect his opinion? Because he a bitch in my fucking book. He a bitch ass nigga. And I was like, if you got a fucking problem with it, nigga, I was like, nigga, I'm right here at the Hunts Point Market, motherfucker, sitting right in front of the New York food bank, nigga. I dropped the addy, nigga. If you feel like you a fucking man, say the shit in my face then.
You said that to the host?
No, I said it to both of them bitches. I said it to both of them bitches. I was like, that's the ad. I was like, nigga, that's the addy, nigga. I was like, nigga, that's the address, nigga. A Hunts Point Market, nigga, in the fucking Bronx, nigga, sitting right in front of the fucking food bank, nigga. Pull the fuck up then and call me the same shit in my fucking face like a man will fucking do. Nigga, shut the fuck up then. Because he didn't say, well, we don't do violence in here. I was like, then shut the fuck up and stop calling me names in the safety of your home. Because that
Exactly.
is
You the one.
weak
You the
as
one. You
fuck.
the motherfucker that instigated the shit. Ain't nobody disrespect you like you disrespected me first. You the one came with the damn name calling.
It's funny because the niggas in the chat was like, "Hey, I might not like what I might not like what he said. At least the man still on business." He said, "If you have a problem with it," and he's like, not only the motherfucker dropped the ad, he was like, "Nigga, show you the location and shit." I'm sitting literally right in front of the food bank at the Hunts Point Market, and motherfucker said motherfucker said he was in Brooklyn. I was like, "Nigga, Brooklyn is literally 20 minutes away." And I can't wait for homie to do another live because I'm gonna say if he's talking shit, and I was just like, bruh, you had your opportunity. You should have pulled up, nigga, but you still talking shit from the safety of your home, and you went brought. Am I again, man? Fuck these niggas, bruh, and fuck these dumbass females, bruh. Fuck these hoes, bruh. I'm like,
And you're the
bruh,
same.
the hoe ain't screaming.
Yeah, she was.
I'm screaming.
And you're the same person talk about calling Jasmine Crockett Miss Ratchet.
She's
and
Representative
So
Ratchet.
the reality is when you
You're
sit
nasty.
here, right here, you're considered as being applauded for what you do, right? But the minute a black woman has an opinion and we have something
It
to
has
say,
nothing to do with
it's
having an
aggression.
opinion. It has to do with bullshit.
Had nothing to do with having an opinion. Because let's face it, Jasmine Crockett was ghetto as hell. There was no cussing in Congress until her ass hit the scene. When the last time you seen anybody cussing in Congress until this daggum this presidential run of Trump's and it coming from the Democrat? When have you seen it? When?
It's pathetic, dude. This shit don't even, man. Honestly, dude, like I said, bro.
But here, I'll say this one thing, because okay, for anybody that's watching, you'll sit there and you'll think about, oh, this dude's a coon, this and that. He's on. No, this is the thing. I have an expectation of my people. I'm a first generation son of a Guatemalan-born West Indian man.
Tether. Fuck with you, sorry.
and a black Southern woman. Okay? I'm basically foundational black American on one side of my family. I'm not gonna say
it was consciously, that's who it was. It was consciously.
Probably was. Consciously's a bitch. Anyway, consciously was the one you was cussing out.
Yeah, yeah, it was consciously
he's a straight up.
Yeah, he started calling me coons and sellout and shit, and I was just like, man, I was like, bruh, you wouldn't say that shit in my face, bruh. Don't be saying that. I was like this. I literally actually came up there to have a cordial conversation, but I was like, if you started calling me fucking names, and I was like, dude,
that's ad hominem. When they start doing that, they lost the argument.
I was like, you start calling me names, and I'm like, dog, I am actually quite chilled when it comes to speaking with people. You know why? Because of the fact that I talk to people like they're in front of me. And also, I know I can whoop ass. Can you, nigga? Silence. My bad. Go ahead, do what you gotta do, bro.
No, I was just saying. Anybody that's watching, right? Just, oh, you're a coon, this, and that. Check this out. I think you're more of the coon if you don't have the expectation of Jasmine that you should have. The expectation of a Maxine Waters or of a Cory Booker or of a Hakeem Jeffries that you should have. Let's look at Jasmine Crockett for one instance. This motherfucker was raised in an affluent neighborhood all her life as the daughter of a prominent preacher in Missouri. She went to private school all her life, and most times those private schools cost anywhere from 25 to 35K a year. She went to Rhodes College, became a Rhodes Scholar, and you trying to tell me you're cool with her being up there in front of the whole nation, representing your district and your race, because you already know, because we are black, they think we're a monolith as a race, and you know good and well black people got different opinions here and there. But if you look at our voting history, we do vote as a monolith. Overwhelmingly, 92% for the Democratic Party. So of course they think lower of us. And then she, with all this education and this good upbringing, gets up in front of everybody. She ain't seen a fucking shooting. She ain't seen no goddamn no struggling. She probably had ramen noodles once in her fucking life. Up in this motherfucker cussing her ass off in front of everybody. In Congress. She's a congressional member and acting the way she do to what? To pander to get more people on the black side to like her? She shouldn't have to act like that for black people to like her. Why is it they think black people got to be pandered to in such a way for somebody to get some votes? Like, for instance, it didn't piss you guys off when Kamala Harris walked motherfucking Megan Thee Stallion, old lying ass out there on stage and twerk for some votes, man? No policy talk, nothing. You know what? I have more respect for Beyonce than anybody else that got paid by Kamala Harris to do anything. Cardi B couldn't even read off a fucking phone. Beyonce, who Kamala probably thought she was going to perform, she got out there and she did a 4-minute speech and took them $3 million all the way back to the crib, bitch. But Jasmine Crockett in front of everybody acting a straight up ghetto ass bitch. She don't even know what that is. She ain't grow up like that. I wonder what her daggum daddy say about it. What does her daddy say about it?
I know what he said. Make that money, baby. Make that money.
Probably did. You know black folks, they think they know everything. But you know black folks, did y'all know Martin Luther King Jr. daddy was Republican? Did you know Martin Luther King Jr. was a Republican himself? Until him and his daddy fell out? And then he became Democrat?
Actually, Martin Luther King, he wasn't a Democrat, nor he was a Republican. He was actually a grifter.
Okay, before you said he was a Marxist. Now you're saying he a grifter. Okay,
no. Well, okay, so basically is that he used both parties to try to get what he wanted. He was a grifter. He wasn't. Do you know Martin Luther King wasn't even a fucking reverend?
I didn't know that.
Yeah, he wasn't even a fucking reverend. Like at the time, it was what the Black Christian Convention. He wasn't even invited there. He was actually, if I remember correctly, he was actually asked not to come.
Well, there's a lot of stuff we don't know, like the NAACP was started by a white man.
Or a lot of people see, if you listen to I Have a Dream by Martin Luther King, and if you take out your emotions, it was his it was a plagiarist communist manifesto.
Really?
Yeah. I have a dream that one day I would let's see, what was it? I would be be judged off the content of my character, but
And
not
not the
by
color,
what?
the color of my skin.
Okay, so you're telling me that the black community didn't judge you by your character? You're telling me the white community didn't judge you by your character? They just judged you by your race? That was it? Just judged you by your race?
So basically, Martin Luther King did the same thing that the Democratic Party been doing for years to the black American population, which is basically emotionally riled us up.
Before Martin Luther King got killed, he if I remember correctly, and don't quote me, but the day before Martin Luther King got killed, actually I think it was the night of, he before he got killed, he beat two bitches. No, he beat a bitch.
I heard about it. I heard about it being abusive. I heard about that now.
Yeah, he beat the shit out of a woman.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Boy, if that ever, if boy, black folk would never believe that shit. Some of us, yes, but as a whole, no.
Yeah. Or my favorite shit.
You know,
My favorite
a
thing
lot
is
of black people don't realize that 8% of the slave owners was black, and they don't want to believe that shit. So how you gonna get your reparations? There's some black families around this motherfucker be paying reparations like a motherfucker.
or my favorite thing is
especially the ones related to Thomas Jefferson.
My favorite thing is the one that that's funny.
I'm just saying he did fuck a lot of black damn slaves, though. He fucked the shit out of them motherfuckers.
My favorite is whenever you tell people this shit, they don't want to believe it, or what's the thing black folks be saying nowadays? Why are you trying to tear down our leaders? Why are you trying to tear us down? I was like,
truth is the truth, bitch.
well, it's like
you act like the motherfucker. You act like the jokers in the Bible that God used were perfect. They weren't perfect either.
It's like
Moses was a murderer, and he
whenever
had a
they
stutter.
say whenever they say that stupid shit, I'm just like, you know what? You're absolutely right. So the shit Bill Cosby did shouldn't even matter. Man, that's when usually people get quiet.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, well, Bill Cosby was a black leader.
He was about to buy, what was that? He was about to buy BET, wasn't he?
I thought it was NBC.
No, it was NBC. NBC, yes, right, NBC.
Yeah, I don't even know about that.
Well, shoot, man, we about to wrap this right here thing up.
Oh shit, almost 5 hours, nigga. Hey,
yeah, I know, man.
Hey, you want to hear something funny? Hey,
There he go. There he go.
They messed up
the song does go with it. The song does go with it.
know,
3 Man
right?
Podcast song. we chatting for hours.
Hold on, man. Before we go, man. Before we go, we got to look at a couple of these things, man. Because and these I believe are shorts. I believe these are shorts. These are shorts, man. It's just something funny, man, to end the night. Some funny shit to end the night. They shorts. We're gonna go ahead on out. Next podcast, we're gonna do some crypto.
Jesus Christ, nothing changes.
If someone asks you what gaslighting is, show them this. This is an example of that shit.
Who's the guy in the closet? Jesus Christ, nothing changes. You're still a lunatic. Gonna tell me who it is?
You want me to open the closet, Joe? I'll do it, okay? And then we'll both know that you're a psycho. Is that what?
See, so basically, the chick has manipulated his ass with her words. He knows good and damn well what's going on. But she is like, you're a lunatic. I'm gonna open the closet so we both know you're such a psycho.
What you want, huh?
No.
Thank you.
The door stays shut. What I'm gonna do is count to 3. Then I'm gonna put a in that door. You can stop me anytime by telling the truth. 1.
Call your shrink, Joe. Call him and tell him that you're losing it.
The truth is a beautiful thing. 2.
How dare you come into this house and pull this?
How dare you come into this house? And she is so determined to play this shit all the way through to the end. Don't you see how sometimes, guys, you got to be careful. These motherfuckers are actors out of the womb. I know. My 5-year-old daughter has done this shit to me.
No!
And as you see, folks, the man is in the closet.
Who's the guy?
So, there's a good example of some gaslighting. Let's look at some other relationship shit. Okay, let's look at some. Okay, so watch this shit right here. This shit is funny as hell. I like this one right here. This explains a lot of women nowadays. And action.
The problem with dating in 2025. Cinderella took off one shoe and found love. You took off all your clothes and couldn't find love.
Oh shit!
Dragon, did you hear that?
Oh shit!
Did you hear that, Dragon?
I don't think Dragon heard that shit.
Bro,
Hey.
that was diabolical.
Diabolical, dog. I'm trying to tell you.
Wow.
It's a lot of this shit on damn line too, man. Like these bitches is catching strays, dog. I kid you not, dog. Hey, let me tell you something, man. The death of KS, man, I'm gonna tell you, I think after he died, there was an awakening of men to a higher level than it was already. And because of that, dude, these chicks out here catching strays, dog. Lefts and rights, man.
Lesson until she loses you. You got to chunk deuces. That's the only way she gonna learn her lesson. I lost the man that treated me right. Cause you couldn't get over the trauma from these clowns you used to be with. So now a good man comes, you don't know how to treat him, but he loved you so much. He keep trying to make it work. Keep trying to make it work. Keep trying to make it work. And finally, he just got to be like, all right, girl, because there's another one coming. I bet you there's another one coming. Don't ever think you so fine, ain't another one coming. Somebody will leave you, and you will be trolling 6 months from now talking about, she don't even look as good as me. She don't get that man no drama either. That's why he chunked deuces to you with your fine self. Fine and
Exactly, fellas. You got to get to the point where you try to get the best looking chick you can get, but she better be giving you peace too. She better not just be good looking and nothing else.
That's one thing about my girl, man, is that yeah, can some shit be stressful? Hell yeah. Life is gonna be stressful, but god damn it, I am fucking at peace. Like I'll be fucking I'll be fucking with my girl sometimes and shit. And so that'd be my problem sometimes. I'd be getting my own self in trouble and shit because I'd be fucking with my girl and shit. But honestly, I never had that. I have not had that thought in my mind that, oh man, she out here probably cheating on me while I'm going that way. Honestly, I never had that thought in my mind.
I mean, shit, you know when you know, man. And shit, you got that peace.
I'm like, it's
she raised different too, dog. You know, they raised different, dude. They not,
oh, I can tell you what's the difference. I can tell you what's the difference, fellas. All right. She is not absent with her omission. Basically, I know where I stand with her at every moment. I know where I stand with her. And she knows what she stands with me. Basically, I don't have to I don't have to search for her fucking love. Her love is just there. Basically, when I was in a relationship, last American relationship, even prior towards that relationship, I honestly like I didn't know where I stand with these women. That is the dead honest truth. I didn't know where I stand. I ain't know, like, honestly, do I know if the bitch actually loved me? No, because they were absent with their omission.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of men feel that way too. I know a lot of men.
I can't really truly say that my ex, because some people do things, some nice things just because it's a nice thing to do. Like for instance, one time she threw me a surprise party for my 45th, and it was I enjoyed it. It was really nice touch to it. But the way she acted during our divorce, I can't really truly say she ever really loved me, because when pressure is put on is when you see the true person. How they
It's like
treat
this.
you in those pressure situations, that's how you know they really care, they really feel about you. You feel what I'm saying? Like for instance, yesterday, right? I said something to her about something because the kids are going out of town or something, and she took it the wrong way and went off. And so I just was like, okay, bye, and I left it
Can
alone.
I can I give you
Go
a
ahead.
better example? I mean,
Go ahead.
she makes me blush.
Okay, no, my ex ain't never made me do that shit. She
She
never
makes
made
me
me do that shit.
blush.
My
Yeah, she
ex-wife
makes me.
ain't. My ex-wife never. My ex-girlfriend from DR did, but my ex-wife did not.
Well, I
My
mean,
ex,
like she makes me blush. Like she be saying some shit. I'm just like, girl, stop. You
yeah,
stop
my
it.
ex used to do that same thing, dude. My ex used to do that same thing. I'm like, it feels so good to be really appreciated. Like, really, truly, like somebody really digs you.
Like I was just
That
like,
shit feels
girl, I
good,
was
man.
like, oh, you stop it.
Yep, yep, yep,
And
yep. That shit
so,
feel good, man.
yeah, and so she was never absent with her. Like I knew where I stand at with her, and I
At
not
all
only
times. At
I
all
knew what I
times.
stand with her, but she is selfless enough to make me feel how I tried to make her feel.
Yeah. Reciprocation.
And
My
so
my ex used to always like public displays of affection. But she would initiate. Like I would be just chilling, and we'd be in the back
I
of
don't
like
know
an
how
Uber or something. She'd be always want to kiss or something, always want to peck, always want to snuggle and smooches. I'm like, this chick is so affectionate. I mean, I'm affectionate too, but this chick don't count. Always let me know how she feeling. Mm-hmm. But shit, man, let me play this one last thing, dude. I thought I sent this to y'all. I guess I didn't send this to y'all. Let me send it so I can click on it. This is an example of a chick that just don't know exactly how out the game she is. This last one I'm gonna show you. Now she can get knocked down, but at the same time, I don't know how her body look, but she can get knocked down. But I'm saying at the same time, Shawty, ain't nobody checking for you no more. You have the winter is here.
Let me holler at y'all. The fuck you mean you don't know what I'm talking about? You know what I'm talking about. Y'all really gonna let these young boys get me? Y'all ain't shit. Y'all really just gonna let them turn me into a cougar? Just like that? I bet. Like they coming with that real pack, okay? They coming on real strong. Like I don't know how much longer I can last, y'all. Like they coming with the money. They coming with the bodies. They cash apping me. They trying to whisper sweet nothings in my ear. I mean, I feel myself getting weaker every day. Y'all need to send some help. I don't know if they trying to like Shannon Sharp me or some shit, but I ain't got no money. So y'all might want to leave me the fuck alone. Nah, but for real, what y'all got over there for auntie that I don't know about? Let me know. Nah, but if you'll be willing to sign this contract real quick, we might be able to talk about something. But shut the fuck up. Come here.
They are all in the streets.
I don't.
This is gonna be a large majority of older women because she looks like she's probably in her early 40s, say maybe 41. At the youngest, 38, 39 maybe. She could be 46, 47 because she is mature looking. Not mature acting, but mature looking. Chewing all on the phone in the camera. Talking about these young dudes, what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna let me, these young dudes have me? Obviously, Charlotte, if you got to this mature age that you are, you ain't locked no nigga down. It's not always the nigga's fault. It could be the niggas you choosing. Now she's saying these young dudes cash apping her and all this and all that. You giving them the goddamn attention. Talking about they applying pressure. They ain't applying no pressure. They trying to fuck.
Man, this is what I had to tell an older woman who's fucking my age. She was just like, I was like this, man. Here's the difference between, I was like, yes, it is a double standard. It's a double standard. I was like, ma'am, I could deal with a younger chick, and at the end of the day, I'm most likely gonna marry her. You gonna deal with a younger man, you're most likely gonna get fucked, and it's basically you gonna get pumped and dumped. That's basically what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because you have to, in a relationship, it's a fair exchange. It's a fair exchange, ain't no robbery. That's what a relationship's supposed to be. It's supposed to be a fair exchange, ain't no robbery. But one thing you don't realize is
You can't give
you're
them no
gonna
pussy.
have to, well, not that, not just, he knows that. You got to, you have to, how I'm trying to say this. You have to be able to keep up with his sexual urges. You have to be able to
Mm-hmm.
keep up with his sexual needs.
Mm-hmm.
What you're going to say? Oh, that is not my responsibility to keep up with his sexual urges. Then why are you with him then? Because you make more money than him. Not only you make more money than him, you have more world experience than he does. So what's the fucking point that you are with her? I mean that he's with you then. Now, to all the women who say men who date younger women, and to all the women who say men who date younger women are PDF files. Well, I just subscribed to you, to that woman, to that younger man. That is a PDF file. Because, example, me dealing with a younger chick, she could keep up with my sexual urges. She could keep up with my sexual needs. She's most likely going to get a ring out of it. She's most likely going to get a kid out of it. The things that she wants, she's going to be able to get it because I'm more financially stable.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to get more from me than I'm going to get more from her.
Mm-hmm.
That is a fair fucking exchange.
Mm-hmm. Fair
That
exchange.
young man He can't get no kids from you. Not only he can't get no kids from you, you're not gonna be able to fuck him whenever he wants.
Oh, you know good and well they gonna argue that. They're gonna argue that their sex drive is higher now that they're older and all this and that.
They're not gonna be able to do that. Bitch, you could barely dance and doing all that knee twitching, motherfucker. You ain't squatting no dick every single fucking night. And, that fucking check knee light gonna come on. Fuck out.
That check me light gonna come on, nigga.
Check knee light gonna come on like a motherfucker many times. Fuck out of here, bitch.
Oh shit.
You're gonna emasculate him at every open opportunity you can because you have more of a world experience. Yes, you might be able to teach him shit, but a woman gets tired of teaching a man how to be a man.
Mm-hmm.
She gonna get tired of that shit too. So you're definitely gonna emasculate him. Now, who's the one that's taking advantage of who? The older man with the young woman, or the older woman with the young man? Sounds like the young man is getting taken advantage of.
Mm-hmm. Yes, indeed. But shoot. That's a good way. That's a good spot to end in, man. Good spot to end in.
My bad, it was random on that
minute. We've been on
We
this
haven't
shit
done
for
a
a
5
minute,
hour in a minute. We haven't done a 5 hour in a long time, man. It's been a minute since last time we did 5 hour.
Let's check.
Yeah, I remember that last.
He
I
has
remember that last.
muted. I can't unmute him.
I remember that last time. I remember that one time we had. I think we had a 7-hour one. We both fell asleep.
I know, right?
I fell asleep, then you fell asleep, then I fell asleep. All right, we gotta get off, guys.
Dog. Yeah.
All right.
But folks, it's almost 3:00 in the morning. We got to get off. I got to do some work in the morning. Anyway, holla at y'all, man.
Peace,
Next
bitches.
time, man. You know what? On the way out, we'll go ahead and play some more of the new song.
Because one stage they don't all agree that's flames. Whole comment section start race, but you still hit play next day. You know.
Later, folks.
Podcast, turn that up. Max Dragon, Wildcat, run that up. Hit that chat, let it flood, go nuts. If you hating, better hope your Wi-Fi cut. 3-man podcast, talk that drop. Whole room shake every time they drop. You can clip this shit, just play it back. 3 big mouths, 1 wild pack. Max set the topic, all right, let's go. Cold open, turn to a heated show. Dragon do the math with the price and flow. Wildcat wildin' on the side, saying that's cap, bro. They debate, they roast, they joke. One hot take, that's all she wrote. You a guest, better bring